Hello, y'all. How's it going? Oh, I'm so a little hot in my headphones. I think that's about right, though. How y'all doing? It is Friday. I see y'all have been submitting levels while we were in the starting soon state. So, that's good. This is, the viewer levels. Mario Maker 2, video game. Going to, your levels. If you choose to submit them, I will play them. And, won't that be fun? I don't really have much to say up front other than, yes, last night's stream did go really long, so I am a bit tired, didn't have that much sleep, but, whatever. I'm going to manage, I think. I'm going to, we're gonna do a regular stream here, and I'm looking forward to playing all of y'all's really nice levels and all that. You can hear me good, it looks good, everything looks good on y'all's end, yeah? I think so. I would have to imagine so. Let me look, okay, lots of notifications here, very nice. I will say I screwed around with, my next level a little bit the other day, but, nothing's clicking yet, I'll say. It's still really very early. Really very early here, with this. I really do need to find some time soonish to actually flesh this the fuck out, but, that takes energy, that takes time, and I've been a little short of all that with all the other things I want to do in my life, in general. But maybe now, things are cooling down, and I'll have time to, fuck around in Mario Maker and actually figure out what the fuck I want this level to be. There's just like 3 more left in my super world, so yeah, it's a kind of a whole thing. Did y'all know? Honest question here. Did y'all know that the ground pound here of the green boot can't break through things, but the red boot can? Did y'all know that? Apparently it is a innate trait of the red boot, is that the ground pound destroys stuff. Hey Samo, hey Turkatron, hey Moyako, hello everyone in chat. I see you. I see that you've submitted levels, and I can't wait to, try them. That's all I wanted to say about making. Need to get on that. Need to get back on that. Oh, hey, that shouldn't be in the corner. Let me fix that. That was from yesterday's stream. 1 second. I'm just noticing the timer is there for some reason. This should not be in this view. I don't know how that ended up there. 1 second. Get that out of here. Let me grab my mouse. Okay. Grab this and let me find that goddamn thing. Okay, where is it? Real tries left. Timer. Timer? No, different timer. Fuck. Where the fuck? Oh god, it's I can't find it. Shot clock. This must be it. Yes. I don't remember why this was here, but get rid of it. Shouldn't be in this view, in this scene. All right. Good. All right. Let's get into these viewer levels proper style, as I do, as we call it, viewer levels proper. I'm gonna hit next. I'm gonna pull up the first level of tonight, which is Turkatron. Yeah, finally. I know it takes a bit to start up, and then I gotta talk for a bit. I'm trying maybe to reduce that a bit. you know, maybe talk about more things during the stream than at the top of the stream, but I still can talk. Believe me. Believe me. Let me explain how viewer levels work. Let me explain how viewer levels work for the uninitiated, for those who are new, for those who need a reminder. If you're here when your level comes up, I will give it the full time of day, which outside the lightning round means, it means 15 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you're not here, I still play the level, but I do so in very nearly, but not quite sudden death, wherein I only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. That's just my compromise between playing more levels and prioritizing the people who are present, who are ready to go, who are, you know, who are, attentive, let's say. I know some streamers who, you know, obviously just skip those entirely, and I think it's more fun to play more levels, so that's why I do that. Bouncy Bigglers, what? Okay, it's dedicated to the Mario Maker community. That's very nice. That's a good thing to dedicate to. Let me get a drink of water here. I can't believe this has a 3% clear rate. I mean, is this the whole level? That seems like a high clear rate for what I'm looking at. Let's start the timer. Oh, you know what? That's not so bad, actually. You know, it looks really daunting, but you can just, you can actually, time it up pretty easily. You wanted a higher clear rate for this level? It'll be even higher after a re-upload? Gotcha, you're looking for, like, things to tweak, basically? Right now? Things to tweak, basically? Trying to adjust, dial it in. I gotcha. I understand that's a feeling. This is for contests where you can only use Mario Maker 1 stuff? Interesting. Yeah, I guess you, I guess that's the case. Like, shit, what here would be, not Mario Maker 1? This says nice? I'm gonna say it says nice. I'm not really sure what it says. No slopes, that's right. Ride, okay. For some reason, I thought the letter on the left was an N. Oh, I see. I thought it was approaching a different word other than ride. I thought N. And then there was a G in there, and I don't know what the last letter was, but sure was concerning. Anywho. That going through that whole gap is a difficult thing. I guess we just have to be brave. I thought that looked like a G. Ooh, there's a checkpoint. The quicker you are, the easier it is. That makes sense. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is really a clever way to set up a auto-scroller. I've seen Wiggler auto-scrollers, but the way this is set up, it can go a lot faster, I think, than a default Wiggler auto-scroller. Actually, I'm not sure about that. Does this go faster than a Wiggler? If you just put a Wiggler with wings on a rail, does it go faster than this? Or does it go as fast as this? It might go as fast as this, actually. Still, it looks, quite frightening. Probably would be the same speed, but it wouldn't look as cool. Exactly my thoughts, Turkatron. Oh! Those are exactly my thoughts as well. How about a card while we're, doing this? If I die again. we'll do a card. I'm not going to, though. This is gonna be the run. Ooh, what do you know? Okay, hang on. Okay, little thing. Wigglers on Munchers. Gotcha. So you have to go with the theme. Shout out to 3-day weekends. Hey, folks, you know that this weekend is a fucking 3-day weekend, huh? Oh, jeez, I honestly, in the time between writing this card and popping it out, I had almost forgotten that it's a 3-day weekend this weekend, and that's part of why I'm willing to do a stream on Sunday. I'm gonna do a stream on Sunday, by the way. 3-day weekends are excellent. You get a 4-day work week after them, or before them, and geez, it's just the thing you need to refresh yourself after, like, weeks, months, etc. of work on a regular basis. It almost makes up for the fact that, like, half the holidays that are 3-day weekend holidays are, like, crapo garbage, not real holidays, like Labor Day, Arbor Day, Memorial Day. Not real holidays, and there's no celebration associated with them, but fuck, man, a day off, I'll always take it. And I'll say, I am happy that my new work's schedule, as far as holidays go, a little more distributed throughout the entire year. I think I have more 3-day weekends. That said, I do have to take time off for, like, New Year's Eve if I want to get New Year's Eve off, which I do. And for Christmas Eve and for Black Friday, so, you know, I guess kind of what happened is 3 of those days moved to 3-day weekends. Still, can't complain, you know, it's all nice and good, and I'm really excited to have a day off and just, like, sleep in on a Monday. And I hope they don't mow the lawn or something on the Monday while we're all trying to sleep. You know, I would have to assume that everyone in the gardening services also has a day off on Monday, right? Right? Yeah. It's whatever day it is. I'll say, you know, I'll just say again, I did a really long stream last night where we did like 6 hours of at the part where you have to do a bunch of quick hops. You have to jump into the first one early. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I figured that out. It's just hard to execute. Yesterday I did a big long stream where I checked out Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask Combo Randomizer, which combines those 2 games into one randomizer, and I went in with pretty nice settings, but I will say it took a long time to get Majora's Mask unlocked, and well, as a result, we only got through like 2 of the 5 dungeons that I had configured in that there seed, so the fuck was that? So that's fun. Hello, Thomas James. You can submit it using !add. You got by the gap? Yeah, I did. !add to add your level. And you put like your level code after the ad. Look at the pinned comments. Look at the pinned comments. I could fix it, but you kind of like it. Can you fix it? Are you sure you can fix it? I'm not so sure you can fix the gap. I mean, not the store, the gap, you know which one. Good shit, Thomas. I'll say, I got 3 more dungeons to do in Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask Randomizer. I don't know quite how long it'll take to do that. Hello, Don Dublus. I don't know quite how long that'll take, But I am planning on starting early in the afternoon Sunday and going until it's done. So I should be finishing that on Sunday at some point. It could be that there's not that much left, you know. While I have... What's the deal here? Okay! GG. I have a bit left in that game. I don't know, like, how long it'll take to find all the items I need. Maybe it'll go really quickly, and it'll just be me, like, going through those last 3 dungeons really quick, like. We'll, see. That'll be on Sunday. I really like a 3-day weekend. Need to recover mentally from the rest of the work year, and also gives me an extra day to maybe do an extra stream in a way that is a big stream, you know, and a nice time. Oh, thank you for the level. I need to get more allergy medication. I'm hitting complete. Next up is Chilla. Chilla, go ahead and confirm. If you are in the Twitch chat, I believe, go ahead and say something, and you'll be, you know, I'll play your level, give it the full time of day, whole 9. You know the deal. I explained it up top. Thank you for the GG, Thomas. And anyone else wishing GG's, you know, in the back of your head, you know, how people wish GG's quietly. How did I mess that up? Hello, Neagle? J-Eagle? That's an interesting name. That's, yeah. Not gonna, you know, yeah, interesting name. I misspelled that. That's a G, not an R. I'll get it this time. That's another G, not an X. Reading is hard. It's hard to read. Grinding since platforming. Very difficult parkour. 9% clear rate. I've seen more difficult. Let's go. 4th chimes the charm? Yeah, it can be. Grinding since platforming. I bet we're gonna first try this. I bet we're gonna first try it. Look. Right? Right? I think so. What? Huh? Oh! Okay. We're fine. Easy. Easy. There's a checkpoint. Easy, easy, easy. That was an interesting jump, but I got through it easily. This is vertical now. That's fun. I like the left turn. Always good to have a left turn in a level. Jesus, I almost died there. Is that it? Is that it? What did I tell you? What was the time there? Ooh, just under a minute. Perfect. Did you know that a minute is the length that a YouTube short can be? Well, that's you know, that's certainly a interesting time. Makes you think. Well, ain't that a happy... ain't that a happy thing? I bet people will like that. Thank you for the level. I'm gonna hit, complete. I'm gonna hit complete there. Thank you. Moyako is up. Moyako just said GG is good for it. Is present and all. Let's, type in this code and see what's up. Also, I'll do a card. Did you hear about Mario Builder 64? This was the sort of thing that came out last weekend after the stream, I think. After the Friday stream. People who were talking about Mario 64 Builder 64, where people where people make Mario 64 levels in the same way as Mario Maker. Kind of interesting. Wouldn't mind doing a stream of that sometime. Not anytime soon, but please let me know, like, what's up with that. DGR played it today? Well, I think I've heard of DGR before. Does it look cool? Are there people making levels? If I were to do Mario Builder 64 and had an option for y'all to do viewer levels in that, would y'all have viewer levels to furnish upon me? Is there a niche for that? Is there an interest in that? I could just browse around if there's not, I guess. I should do a stream of that sometime. But I'm very curious, like, how it is as far as the quality of life goes. I mean, Mario Maker is like a best-in-class example of how to build a level builder, and I gotta imagine it's hard to compare to that. You know, the quality of life, the convenience, and you tried to play it but could not load it. Okay, I feel like I should say then. Yeah, I'll put an asterisk there if I could run it. I assume it's just a mod. Well, wait, how is it a mod or is it a... Because it's like connected to the internet. How does that work? I don't know. I just saw a video. I just saw a trailer. I think it's fascinating. And I'd really like to try it. I bet it's really cool. And I bet Nintendo will never make anything quite like it. I bet like a 3D, it's considered a mod. Is it like one of those PC ports where they took the original code and they ported it to PC? And then they added, like, online on top of that? Oh, geez, allergies. Really need to get some allergy medication. I ran out a few days ago. Let's do it! Moyako, you're cool with this? It is like that? Gotcha. Fucking allergy season. Oh yeah, I remember this. We saw this last time. What was the gimmick here? Oh yeah, I remember. You can pull a snowball out mid slide and it'll break you. It'll do breaks. Do the timer. We done? Oh no, yeah, you can get a there's a reset door. It's cool. Alright, let's Staying so hard. There we go. I think this is brand new territory. I don't... Oh, right. No, I remember this. Right. Yes. This is... I'm remembering this, Moyako. How the fuck do you just get past the first... We gotta, like, take the spring while being stood up, and then duck down so we go under it. Okay, shit. Okay, let's get the knack of this. Break. We want to break, like, really close to the inside, so that we can be, facing the right direction. How many times do we have to go back and forth, Moyako, if you don't mind me asking? I would love to just, know. Well, that's the first time we've gotten this far. And the first time we finished it. Okay, there's more. Okay. This looks simple enough. This looks simple enough. Just, pull every time we get to the end. Whew. Checkpoint. Where am I going? I was trying to duck there. Your name is down there? Correct. This is yours, right? Did I put in the wrong one? Oh, no. This is someone that you, one that was inspired by you? Is that right? Oh yeah, it's Moyako's birthday bash. So that's, that tracks. It's also in the title of the level. This is your birthday level? Happy birthday. This is an interesting boss rush. So, wait, we have to stop each time and put a snowball right up the asses of each of these guys before the crusher gets us. Rule of 3 suggests that this will be the end. Okay, maybe it's rule of 7, because there's 7 Koopalings. It's rule of 7. Oh, that was Baby Bowser. Rule of however many that was. Hell fucking yeah. For some reason, Lynx 4 did not stream today. Lynx 4? Don't know. Don't know that fella. Thomas. GG's, thank you. We bopped them Goombas, Koopas. We bopped them good. Dash in the snow, but then grab to stop. Jesus, I think we spent like 10 minutes last stream just, trying to figure out what the puzzle was. It literally tells you in the description that you grab to stop. It's not a puzzle at all, damn it. More info? It's not a puzzle, it's just, I need to read good. Yep, that's Moyako. Happy birthday, whenever that birthday was. You are, loved. In general. As by lots of people, it would seem. I'm gonna hit complete, and, let me just do the thing before the thing goes away. Okay, I did the thing. WV Minecraft Kid. WV Minecraft Kid, you're up. Go ahead and confirm. I don't think I've seen WV in the chat in a hot minute. Let me hit next. Let's see if someone if WV is present. Oh, like someone else is present. Let me just whoop whoop. Nope. No one said anything. Don't worry. No one said anything. No one saw that. I'm fast on the draw as far as moderation goes. Yes. Add bot in the chat. Don't worry about it. WV Minecraft Kid, go ahead and say something if you're here. I'll do another card. Did you see that Universal's new DreamWorks Land goes into tech rehearsal? That's the parsing. The tenses there are a bit screwed up, but the Universal's new DreamWorks Land, which is called DreamWorks Land, went into tech rehearsal. And what that means is you can meet, apparently it's just kind of a basic reskin of the Woody Woodpecker area, except now it's Shrek, Kung Fu Panda, Trolls, and a few other franchises of that park of DreamWorks themed, which is I think it's good. I think it's good. I love I love Universal. The Woody Woodpecker area was always a boring place full of nothing of interest. At the very least, I can say something to the effect of like, well, I love Kung Fu Panda. I'll look at the China themed area and go like, yeah, that's a playground. All right. Apparently, there's like some cool, places you can take a picture of, like Pinocchio or something. Sure, why not? And they have a slide for the kids where when you go down it, it makes a fart noise in the Shrek area, in the Shrek playground. I think Shrek getting a slightly bigger area at Universal Studios is a very good thing. And if you think about it, it's probably the first time anyone has moved up. Any franchise that isn't like a big modern franchise that is still ongoing and really relevant has moved up in the world, after getting their ride closed. Like Back to the Future didn't get a new land after their area got closed down and replaced by Simpsons. But Shrek, they got their ride closed down, and they got a whole new area that doesn't have any real rides in it that are for adults, but, you can ride the roller coaster, I guess. That's a perfectly good name for a roller coaster. If you like Trolls, the movie Trolls. I've never seen them. Those are way after my time. And also, nothing I've heard about them makes me think that they're gonna be like phenomenal movies. I see you, Thomas. I'm happy the area is open. I kind of wish they had done more with it. I kind of wish it had been like an entire rework, an entire redo of the area, and they had just fucking replaced the roller coaster with something more on the level of like a Hagrid's. Or maybe that'd be a little too much, but maybe that'd be silly. Hagrid's is like best in class. Like we don't have. I don't see WVM kids, so I'm just going to have to carry on. And since it's sudden death, since VM Kid is not here, let me just try running for the door really quickly and see if that works. I'm not gonna count. I just want to see what happens if we go through the door. If we go through the pipe. Oh, it actually becomes a level. Kinda. But, not really. Not for long. Okay. WV Minecraft Kid, if you want me to keep trying, you're welcome to say something. Let me take a drink of my drink, and then, I think that's the last try. That's right, it's a troll level. I would recommend, for those, submitting troll levels, be here when your level comes up, and I do a full 15 minutes if you're here. If you're not, just 2 tries, and look, I can't tell you what kind of level you've submitted, but if it's a troll level, those 2 tries are gonna evaporate. Just, come on now. Hey, Super Mario Maker creator with a 3. Ooh, I'm all sniffly. I'll leave a like anyway, because I'm a nice fella. That's what I do when I finish a level, or otherwise. Trolley, cheap, 2. Goodbye, WV Potato level. I'm gonna go ahead and hit dismiss. There we go. And let's bring up the next level. I am not a nice fella, says blue-haired boy. I think you're nice, blue-haired boy. I mean, what kind of blue-haired? If I'm thinking of like a blue boy with blue hair, I'm thinking of like a sweet boy. I guess there are mean boys as well. If your level is bad, I will dislike it, says blue-haired boy. Ah, that's what you mean. I just cannot think of. I very, very, very rarely dislike levels. play anything you were interested in? Excellent. Excellent. Let's fucking do it. Except for the world? Oh, yeah, totally. No, I can do that. Anyway, that DreamWorks Land, it's a good thing, I guess. I don't know. I still feel like if I were the one at Universal, right? I would have said, like, how about instead of we do just the same thing that was already there, how about we do, you like levels without even thinking about it? Yeah, it's sort of an automatic thing for me as well, Thomas Zane. Just the thing you do when you finish a level or otherwise is I make sure to hit that button. It could be a little Timmy and I would like it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. On a scale to 1 to 10, 4 or less is dislike, 4 to 7 is nothing, 8 to 10 is a like. Oh, I'm very generous as far as likes go. Likes make people feel good. I think people should have more likes. In general. Ooh, I like a DK Mountain. Let's do that one. This will be like the Mario Kart level. Mario Kart track. Do you mind if I check out some of your levels? No, go ahead. Absolutely, I have loads of them. If you're looking for the level code, the maker code, I don't have it on screen anymore these days. But you can scroll down into the, into like the panels below the Twitch feed, below the Twitch stream, and you'll see that sort of information. You can also look in the YouTube stream's description or the profile. There's multiple places where you can find the maker code, such that I don't need to have it be hard-coded on the screen during all these viewer level streams, I think. If I were doing the let me see. I wonder if this is a mandatory red coin level. I'll say this, if I were doing a, what the fuck? If I was doing a, replacement for that area, I would've went with Pokemon. I would've just ripped the Band-Aid off and said, like, okay, it's time for Pokemon. It's time for Pokemon to be at Universal. Here's the place. Perfectly good plot of land, you know? Just go ahead and slap that down and get that process started, but I think they're probably waiting until Simpsons moves out, and then I think Pokemon takes over the Simpsons, I would guess? From what I hear, Pokemon is going to be coming to Universal, you know? I think the rumor, as of like the last year or so, is that in Universal Studios Japan, Pokemon's going to be getting a Spider-Man type ride in the Spider-Man building. I actually don't know if it's a Spider-Man type ride, but I do know that the rumor is that it's going to replace the Spider-Man ride, which I will say this again, for anyone at Universal Creative who needs an idea, let me just say, Pokemon Snap. Pokemon Snap ride? You would print fucking money if you did that. Charge people money to get their pictures. Charge people money to get their photos. Or hell, like I don't know, like, oh, you know what? Let them get them digitally for free, but they should be able to print them like they did back in the day at the Blockbuster. Call to action. Pokemon Snap the ride. Literally take photos during the ride. You think that would get boring? You think you would have always the same... The weird thing about Pokemon Snap is that it's already kind of a ride. You know, you don't have to do that much to turn Pokemon Snap into a theme park ride. It literally is one. The question is going through the same layout every time gonna get boring? I guess people already do that in, like, all the existing parks. I wonder if you could do something with, like, VR. You know what I mean? Like, have it so that, I wonder if you could have it so that, some of the environments are practical, but some of the other environments can, like, slide out and get out of the way, so that, you know, you can get, like, a new environment in there and be like, okay, this is, you're riding the same ride, but now it's on a mountain. And, like, some of the set dressing, some of the props moved aside, and also the screens are showing something different. And will that be good enough? Nintendo World coming to Orlando, Florida next year? Yep, I'm aware. Good, dear Lord, am I aware. I love Universal. I love Universal. The long-standing rumor slash speculation slash everyone's demand is that they put Donkey Kong and Mario are gonna be at Epic Universe, obviously. That much is known. But also, whoa, that's a weird property there. But Zelda could be at Islands of Adventure. Replace Lost Continent. Just make that a whole Zelda area. I think that would be very cool. Another thing that's speculated is that Pokemon could very easily get the area could very easily, like, swing the Simpsons area once the Simpsons has to go. For those who don't know, Simpsons is owned by Disney, and the license for the theme park is, expiring in the next, like, oh, say, 3-4 years. So, yeah, they really gotta get to tearing that down, because there's no way that, Disney's renewing that shit. No way, that's just not going to happen. You know what I mean? But Pokemon, I think, would be a real money printer. And I think that, Pokemon Snap in particular would be incredible. How about Kirby? Trying to picture it. Kirby at a theme park. That would be okay. I mean, I think for my money, if you're asking, like, okay, there's a plot next to Super Nintendo Land, right? There's a expansion plot next to Super Nintendo Land. What should it go to? I would say, well, you got a really atmospheric jungle area, and you got a lighthearted, castle area in, Super Mario Land so far. I would say add a space land. A space land with, Metroid in it. Cool and atmospheric, and, you know, you can just picture the ride, right? I mean, I don't know if you can picture the ride, but I can absolutely picture the ride. I can absolutely picture, like, you know, you're going through the queue, everything is like, ba. You know, it's the moody music of Metroid. And then when you get on, it's just like full-blown Ridley music. You know, the rock and roll shit. Make it pipe into the ride vehicle, like Rip Ride Racing. Rip Ride Rocket. Rip Ride Racing, what the fuck? That's not a ride. Man, I think that would be pretty damn cool. Yeah, I think you combine the two of them. I think you get a little Star Fox in there too. You would have a Metroid ride. Put in a F-Zero restaurant. Why not? Just combine all three into one single land, and that covers a whole lot of bases. You think you could put Kirby into the Space Land? Hey, this is the music for the thing. For the airships. How about that? Do you think you could put Kirby into a Space Land? Kirby is from space. But he's not really the same, sort of, space guy as the other space guys. You know, he's sort of an awkward fit. Maybe in an Imagination Land? What else would go in that as far as Mario, or as far as Nintendo? As far as, like, an Imagination Land. Kirby? Sure. I feel like an Imagination Land is too close to Mario. You say Yoshi. The thing to keep in mind is that Yoshi is already at Yoshi is already at, is already going to be part of the Mario Nintendo Land. There's a Yoshi ride at the, that's going to be at Epic Universe. And is already at the other two, Universal parks. It's a kiddie ride, so, you know, it's not really for adults, I don't think. Or at any rate, it's, not one that I really super want to ride, but I will. Paper Mario? That'd be an interesting one. It's basically just Mario, though, but with a slightly different spin on it. I think if they used the expansion pad for Paper Mario, that would not make people happy, truth be told. How about another card? Oh, we'll wait until I finish this level. We gotta finish this level. Anyway, Universal Studios, I'll say I'm not gonna go this year to Universal Studios Orlando. I've gone, very recently, considering that I went to Orlando last year, and I've been to Orlando, like, a lot of years recently. That said, I will be in Japan, and I do intend on going by Universal Studios Japan, so I really hope that the Donkey Kong area is open by, say, I don't know, just gonna pick a date out random, early October. I hope it's open by early October. Let's say the start of October. Let's just say around about the start of October. Apparently it got delayed, you know. It got delayed, the Donkey Kong Land at Universal Studios Japan. Worries me. Does worry me. Because if it's not open, I can't ride it. I can't do it. And you know, Lord knows, I love Donkey Kong Country. Lord knows that was my first video game that I loved. And, god damn, I want to go on that fucking roller coaster. I want to see the jungle. You know, I don't really go for meet and greets, honestly, but let's get a I'm gonna keep the Yoshi. What if they bring Mario Kart into it? Already a ride. That's the ride. That's the Mario ride that's at the theme park. The Mario ride is like one of the marquee rides at the there's the Mario Kart ride, there's the Yoshi's gentle ride for children, and then there's the Donkey Kong Country roller coaster that you know, makes it's a minecart ride, you see, and it sort of goes over jumps. It makes it look like you were actually jumping. It's ridiculous. It's really cool. What don't they have? What do they don't have? What don't they have? Zelda. They don't have Zelda yet. They don't have Pokemon yet. I think those two are the most obvious shoo-ins, and I would really like them to get some more obscure stuff. And by obscure, I mean like not obscure at all. I mean Kirby. I mean Metroid. I mean Star Fox. They got an expansion pad, which is a I don't know if it's an industry term, but it basically means empty space next to the park that they already made, or they're making now, where they can expand into. Shit. Did it just it span jumped me, and I went upwards into the trajectory of its laser blast. Oof. Okay, let's preserve our dude. Now we have Yoshi, so we have less to worry about this time. Isn't that nice? Nice music. I like the music a lot. Sets the mood well. What do you consider a good level in Mario Maker? That is a existential question. I would say that a good level, putting me on the spot here. I would say that I think like what I look for in a level, as far as like, you know, ways in which to judge a level, memorability, moments that pop, sections that pop. Thank you for the follow, Buddy Menace. Hello, hey, how you doing? I would say that moments that stand out are a big thing for me. Introducing ideas, building upon them, keeping things interesting throughout the length of the level, and being just the right level of difficulty. But also it depends on the genre. You know, like a good troll level is funny. It's not fair, it's not good, but it is funny. And therein lies its inherent quality. You know, that's the reason for... That's why it's, you know, people play those, or people watch those probably more accurately. That's the appeal of them. The fact that it's amusing to see someone die in a funny way. Timer's up, but we're gonna beat this right now, and I won't need to reset it. Eh? Oh. Huh. Funny, we spawned beneath the arena. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay, there we go. I thought there was a second boss fight real fast for a moment there. Get that timer out of here. Let's hit. I like it. Your levels are really fun. Nice job making them. Thank you, Neagle. I appreciate the compliment. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but yeah, I would toot. Yeah, I agree. I put a lot of work and thought into them. They take too long and too much energy. I really need to get back and finish 3 more levels, and then my super world can be done, and then I can just you know, not feel like the pressure to finish anymore. I don't know what the fuck. The pressure to finish. That's makes me think of things. Pressure to finish. Ugh. Makes me think of not gonna go into detail. Let's hit complete. I'm gonna hit complete. I think I just found the title of the VOD today. Pressure to finish. Pressure to finish. That's not bad. Thomas James is up. Thomas James is present in the YouTube chat. Fantastic. In your queue, there's a video where they rank how useless Luigi is in every game. He can be. He can be. I like Luigi, even though we're not playing as Luigi on account of no one redeemed that thing. Ooh, hey, it says right there that Neagle has liked a bunch of my levels. You've been Yard, Delfino Plaza Bowling, and Baddies. Thank you. Thank you. Neagle. You're just going through the whole this whole collection, huh? Let's punch this in. I'm gonna do another card. Did you see this Google glue flavored pizza recipe thing? As I look at that, I realize that's not how you spell recipe. Don't mind, it's fine. If y'all didn't see this shit, it was very funny. Basically, you know that AI thing that they got over on Google now? Well, someone put in like how to make cheese stick to pizza, and it had a bit in there where one of the suggestions is that you can mix in about 1/8 of a cup of non-toxic glue to give it more tackiness and a unique flavor. And people saw this and they thought it was very funny, and someone tracked it down to the origination of this idea, which the AI sourced it from, which was a Reddit post by what's this guy's name? His name is Fucksmith. Fucksmith, 11 years ago, did a whole post there about how if you add 1/8 of a cup of glue, it makes it sticky, and that, quote, any non-toxic glue will do, but Elmer's glue is the one that Fucksmith recommends. Very funny the way that goes wrong, but also just I think one of many things that you look at and go like, yeah, Google is kind of shit these days. They can't get a good search result to save their lives. Not just insofar as the AI, which I was looking around a little bit at other examples of this sort of stuff. They found like examples of the AI telling people to make chlorine, or to make like a poisonous gas, giving people instructions to make poisonous gas while they're cleaning their washer dryers, right? Or telling people to eat rocks. How many rocks should you eat a day was something someone Googled, and the AI said like, you should eat at least one a day. The AI began like last week. Jeez, it feels like it's been forever. I swear to you, that doesn't sound right. I feel like it's been at least 2-3 weeks. Thomas Jane. Has it really been like last week? Has it really been like a week and a half, maybe? I guess last week would be 2 weeks at this point. A week and change ago, essentially. It feels like it's been there forever, but also I'll say, like, there has been so many times where I've Googled something and it has not been able to get a correct answer, even before AI stuff got involved. Like, if you Google, like, when did the Wii come out? It'll tell you when the Wii U came out, because it can't understand the difference between the Wii and the Wii U. Just like the average consumer, badump tish. If you Google, like, what are the best movies of 2023, it'll just show you a bunch of random 2023 movies. Or, like, if you Google the current year, it'll tell you the ones that are in theaters, basically. It's incompetent. And Jesus Christ, man. Every time I look at Google, I think something to the effect of, like... I look at Google search, right? I feel like Google search is something that should probably be on the way out, right? Like, yeah, they don't return good results anymore. The AI results are junk, and the Googling for anything else is also terrible. So what the fuck are we doing? Why are they still the market leader? And the answer is, there's no competition and no interest to become competition. It's a dead space. Not like the game, but like, you know, there's no interest in it. Nice level. That was very doable. Thank you for it. GG indeed. Hell yeah. It showed you movies you've never heard of? Yeah, totally, right? It's messed up. It's like, what the fuck? Is there really no way to do it? Now, I will admit part of it is probably like people moving out of public spaces that Google can like index and catalog very easily, and more into like video, which is is harder to search, or like onto Discords, which are just invisible to do Google altogether, right? Like, if the answer to your question is on a Discord of a very niche community, you're not gonna find it. It's not gonna be in the search results. Instead, what you're gonna get is a bunch of bullshit and a bunch of search engine optimization and lies and mistakes. You still feel like Google gives you better results than the others? I mean, yeah, I don't use the other search engines either. It is true. Like, I don't find myself ever going like, I'm gonna Bing it. I don't think I ever will. But, goddamn, it makes me wish there was, like, competition in this field. Or there was, like, a competitor. Because I feel like what Google needs right now is someone to really just kick their ass. And I'm afraid that the reality is, you're talking about AI. Like, when someone actually has a version of AI that can do what Google is trying but actually work, it'll be the next big thing, but that's also distasteful, isn't it? I guess the weird thing about what Google's doing right now is that they have licensed the results from Reddit, like the Reddit's context, right? Which goes to what people were saying earlier. Don DeBlue was just confirming. Bing didn't work for you the other day, and you didn't find it until you switched to Google? Dang. Well, search the whole results may vary. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Hey, Xenix. Thanks for the follow. Just hanging out, playing viewer levels. Not that many tonight, or at the very least, the queue is not so backed up. We've had some pretty busy nights recently, as far as these the viewer levels go. I think last week we were 20 deep, 20 viewer levels deep, and that was all lightning round too. We were doing it lightning round style for the whole thing. I bet you. I do feel like ChatGPT is going to be the way forward. The thing I was going to say is that even if they can't, like, get... They can't get, like, valid, even if they can't, like, legally get a bunch of results from everywhere, if they do, like, a bulk deal with, like, a Reddit or something, they can get, like, a lot of text from, like, one source and do it in one bulk deal. That's probably going to be the way that a lot of these companies do it. You know, just a clause in the contract that says, like, oh, yeah, Reddit owns all your text if you text on Reddit. Reddit can do whatever they want with that. Okay, that's done. You know, there'll be a thing in the YouTube text eventually that says, like, yeah, YouTube can use your YouTube videos however they want. There probably is. That clause already isn't there. But it's usually just for ads, but now I'm sure eventually it'll be like for also AI generation. And that'll be still morally squicky, but also a little bit more legal. Like, they'll be on solid legal grounds if they try it that way. Let's do the level. Hilarious shit, to be sure, but also a sign of the times, perhaps. Don't make chlorine. Don't make chlorine in your washer dryer. That will kill you. You will die. This is an interesting random thing. Interesting randomizer here. Nice work, Don Blues. What? Huh? I'm gonna put on the timer. Is this a randomizer or is this a timing thing? I'm not sure what happens when you go into the pipe. What? You can kind of just go whatever way you want if you go fast enough, I guess. Well, sometimes. Can you slide under? I don't know what W is supposed to mean. SMM2 creator. Q? Ah, there you go. It's a maze? This feels like it could be maze-like. Yeah, definitely getting big maze vibes from this. Yeah, there's something to this I don't understand, though. Oh, that opened up the way over to here. I think I want to go... Well, I have really no choice in this. It's just a random roulette, like, what the hell? I feel like AI will kind of be like Oppenheimer. The people who invented it will regret what they brought back, but there is no turning back. I feel like it's more like sewage. It's more like just polluting, you know? It's more like pollution where, like, oh my god, we have unleashed a means by which infinite content of a low quality can be infinitely generated. And now, crap, all of our you know, right now with AI, you can just find any topic, right? Good fucking luck there. Hey, whatever. I guess I won. Oh, it's a board game. Oh. I guess we rolled all sixes there, basically. We got really high rolls, is what happened. No, I didn't get it was a board game because I didn't read the title until I finished it. Because I'm bad at, sometimes. I was just confused. Oh, there's dice! The fuckers are dice! Those are dice! 1 or a 2, that's dice! I'm just realizing this now. Oh, wow. I think AI will be like, I'm gonna hit complete and bring up the next one. I don't think AI will, like, destroy the world or anything. I think what AI will just do will make, you know, platforms like YouTube so full of shit that, you know, that might be the end of YouTube eventually. If it ever becomes, like, hard to find an actual human who actually makes a good fucking video that is, like, well-researched and real. You know, fortunately, AIs right now can only do, like, the most bland, the most basic videos, which are basically, like, you know, product review videos that are just edited together like stock footage and voiceover that goes, these headphones have good sound qualities. People say that they are responsive and have long battery life. And you go like, this is not a person. This is not a person. I'm out of here. But eventually, maybe AI might even be good enough to do this sort of stream, where it's a person on screen and they are talking to you. Like, imagine that. Imagine if I was fake. That would be fucked up. I'm glad that that's not the case right now, and if ever you see a human in a video, you can say, like, that's a real human. That's a real human, and they're talking to me, and I can see their mouth move, and when they talk, it's funny, and feels real. Okay, that's a real person. I know that deepfakes exist, but people don't do them on YouTube. Never. It's just not done. It'd be stuff like, oh, you know, AI voices or something, but not, like, more sophisticated than that. I guess I've seen doctored footage of Thing. Was Turkatron the last one? Did I hit, next and bring up Turkatron's level? I forget. The last level was, whose level was last? I'm sorry, I forget. I got too caught up in talking about AI. The last level was, oh, yeah, the Doublest. Dawn Doublest. That was the last one. Right, okay. My memory sometimes, it's shit. Turkatron, go ahead and confirm. You know what to do. Let me go ahead and put that into the chat so Turkatron know. Turkatron needs to say something. You should do yada yada yada. It's the hardest level you will ever play and might cause brain damage. You gotta submit it. WV Minecraft Kid. I did play your other level earlier, so you're gonna have to submit to get back into queue. You weren't here, so we didn't sudden death. Didn't last long. Didn't last long. If you want... I'll say, like, at this point, probably anyone submitting now will be in the lightning round, which, let's say, 7:40 for the lightning round. 7:45. I'll start it at 7:45. But, you know, keep that in mind. Still, you know, I'll say, if you ever need the 15-minute span, be here early, first hour and a half. Very, 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 like, easy to get in a level or two. If you're on time, if you're present early on in a stream, and if you're, submitting. Second newest? Okay, not the Super World then. Second newest, become a ninja. There's a stream where the title says submit your levels, and he is only playing Endless Easy. He probably doesn't have any levels, Thomas Jane. I can sympathize with that. If you don't have any levels, viewer levels can be quite a daunting affair where you're just like, oh geez, we got no levels. What am I to do? What am I to do here? When I have had that situation in the past, which I don't think we've really had since like December. December for some reason is really slow. I ended up like playing more of my levels and showing off more of those. I think that was mostly before I did Last Call and did that whole had a designated part of the stream to show off my own shit. I understand that happens, Thomas James. It's just how it do. You can always just say like, "Hey, I'm here. I have a level." In a stream like that, probably odds are they'll say like, "Oh, hey, yeah, give it to me. I've been waiting. I'm really looking for it right now." It happens. Let's set the timer. Thank you for the follow, Don DeBlueless. I wasn't looking at the screen and then I died. Thank you for the Twitch follow. And by the way, YouTube people, let me say, if ever you, subscribe, which is the same thing as a Twitch follow, and you don't see, like, a notification comes up, that doesn't mean that, I don't appreciate you or that I don't have notifications. It's just that, ooh, Jesus. YouTube, who you're subscribed to is private by default, so you have to, like, have that be public if, you want there to be an alert that comes up when you subscribe to a person who is live. Though, no guarantee they have that set up because it's not, I guess, not as common. What the fuck? It's hard to get on this vine. How about I try a different door? Feeling like the bottom door. I appreciate y'all on the YouTube side as well, I'll say. We've been getting a lot of, subscribers on the YouTube side. Last, couple of months. Hey, Jamie Michael. Feel like it's nearly doubled in, like, the subscriber count on the YouTube has nearly doubled in the last, couple of months, which is very nice. Seemingly coinciding with how I started doing YouTube shorts out of the Twitch clips. Which, probably helps a good deal in getting the word out there, getting some traction and all. Somewhat, obviously it's not like a miracle solution or nothing. Hey, Jamie? It's not like a miracle solution or anything, but it's helping. Focus? Okay, I will! Sorry, I'm chatty, man. Oh, I can jump in the door! I can jump in that door there. That'll help. This is a hard thing to do. I have been thinking, by the way, I don't have a card for this, but I have been thinking about the what's it, the 5th anniversary of Mario Maker 2? No, it's not that, is it? What the fuck is it? Well, no, it is the anniversary, right. There's like the 5th anniversary of Mario Maker 2 this June, I think. And I have been thinking of what to do for that. My current idea is like, maybe we could do some different modes. I don't usually do anything other than this viewer levels. I don't do endless, endless, normal, endless, any endless. Could I check out some of those modes for a change of pace? Would that be fun? Maybe we could do like a chunk of story mode? I don't fucking know. That's the idea I have so far versus multiplayer. I don't know. Like, maybe that'd be a fun thing to do on account of the anniversary. Then again, it kind of seems weird to, in a anniversary stream, to play less of the top tier content, well, personally, I tend to think that the viewer levels is the best stuff. My favorite stuff to do. Does it make sense to do less of the viewer levels? I mean, I guess it's unavoidable. Honestly, I wouldn't mind at some point just literally doing a full replay of the story mode. Like, that is not a bad idea, honestly. Something like that would be interesting to revisit. I haven't revisited it since the game came out. Would that be cool? Would that be fun? I don't know. Would that be worthy of a stream? I really don't know. I feel like the other thing is if I'm playing Mario Maker, people are gonna assume, are gonna think that it's viewer level time, and maybe be disappointed if it's not. You know what I mean? Like, that would make me sad if people wanted to do viewer levels and I wasn't there for them. That's a weird... Wasn't there for them. If it wasn't that on a Friday, it'd feel weird. I don't know, lots of ideas to consider, but it's probably gotta be something like we do some other modes, right? We do some multiplayer versus, we do some story. And break up the routine of just viewer level, viewer level, viewer level. We've gotten up there a couple times. Difficult, though. Ugh. Honestly, as I think about it, I wouldn't mind just doing it off-stream. The, Mario Maker... Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think we did it. Oh. Oh. Oh, this isn't bad. Okay, we gotta watch out for that, but other than that, it's not bad. I wouldn't mind doing it off-stream, right? Like, I got a big trip to Japan coming up. You know, like in September or so. Maybe I could have that be a playing game. Play through the entirety of Mario Maker 2, the campaign again, for the first time in ages. As I say that, my gut says, no man, that's content. That's content. Don't cannibalize it. I should probably do, if not for that anniversary stream, I should probably do a complete playthrough of that. How long do you think doing all those levels in Mario Maker 2 takes? Here's a question. I'm streaming right now, so I cannot check. But could someone please, for me, check how long to beat Mario Maker 2? What is the how long to beat for Mario Maker 2? Is it like 3 hours? Is it like 4 hours? That's like the length of a stream. That's like a single stream length for me. I could do a single stream where I did it, all of it, if it was like 3 or 4 hours. What's the damage there? I would say less than 3 hours. Yeah, I should do that at some point. Just replaying the story mode for the first time since it came out. Would y'all mind if that was like the lion's share of the 5th anniversary for Mario Maker stream? I feel like that would be a sad way to do that. I feel like that's more of a make time on a not Friday type of thing. You know what I mean? That's more of a find a nice Thursday night and really go ham and then end right after. Just so you know, the first pipe is on the edge of the screen. That's why you fall off the vibe. Huh. Huh. That pipe, the one that's like in the thing? Also, a thing I think I'm noticing here. If whatever pipe we go into, are we always on the leftmost thing? Just based on how scroll lock works? The vine that is on the left side of the screen when there is no wall. I think we're always on the far left side, no matter which pipe we go into. It's a fun quirk of the scroll lock. How that works. Okay, let's slowly descend, and there we go. We came in with a Shelmet this time. Fantastic. This'll help. It didn't help. How about a card? I feel like this calls for a card. Did you see that Knives Out 3, Wake Up Dead Man, and Knives Out Story, you see, a Knives Out mystery, was announced. They announced a new Knives Out today, apparently. That's cool. I'll say I didn't love the last Knives Out, but the first Knives Out was so good, and Benoit Blanc, that's his name, is a very cool character. I'll watch it. I'll watch a third one when it comes on streaming, like the other two. I guess I didn't check if it's like a Netflix original again. And if it's going to be released in that fashion, like the last two were? But I think they're nice movies. I hope this time it's less cartoonish and feels more real. I feel like last time, it felt more like a cartoon than it did like actual people. Whereas the first time, it felt more like actual people than a cartoon. You know, obviously both dealing with a sort of morality tale about the very rich or whatever, and all that junk. You know, there's clear discrepancy between, like, the working class characters and the non-working class characters, but it's a little sillier and more ridiculous in Glass Onion. Still, I hope that this is, I'll say this, I hope that there's a million more of these fucking movies. Jesus Christ. I hope there's a million more of these fucking movies. I hope that in 20 years' time, people look upon, Knives Out with the same reverence they look upon, like, I don't fucking know, like, Bond? I don't know, I hope it's just as long-running a franchise wherein, like, after the guy who was Bond retires from being the French detective man, I hope there is serious conversation about, okay, who's the next one? Rather than serious conversation about, okay, the series is over now, right? Like, I think that'd be really cool. And I hope that it becomes so big. Here's my, random reach. I hope it becomes so big, they can have a theme park ride at a theme park somewhere. I don't care where. I don't care the venue. In Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, or Open RCT2 specifically, I built a ride called, Twist Ending, a Knives Out, coaster. A Knives Out ride, which I think is a very funny idea. And I definitely really low-key want there to one day be a ride that has the subtitle, A Knives Out Ride. Like, that is just... Mwah. That is beautiful. That is perfect. That really takes advantage of the silly thing that franchise does. It pulls back. I have to wait until it pulls back, damn it. There's a checkpoint? Okay, interesting. We're nearly at the checkpoint here. We got a minute and a half. I forgot that I thought that the muncher was far enough back. I know it wasn't. I could see that. I could see that. A Knives Out coaster is just twist ending a Knife's End coaster. That's gotta be the best. I'll say, like, I think that's one of my favorite all-time roller coaster tycoon coaster names I've come up with. I think there's some limitation on, like, how long it is. I forget. I think I wanted a Knives Out coaster, and I had to settle with a Knives Out ride, because coaster wouldn't fit. But put that on a real coaster, and we will all be very amused, I think. I am also very, really proud of Twist Ending as the name of a Knives Out piece of merchandise. Like, that's just, that fits right in the mold of, Knives Out naming schemes. It's, campy, it's, it tells you exactly what it is. Exactly what to expect. And it is, you know, it's got the right flavor. Timer's up, but we're not dead yet, is what I was going to say, but now I'm going to just pull up the 5 last tries, which is what happens when when the timer is up. We go into 5 last tries. By the way, also, I'll say we're going to be starting the lightning round at about 10 minutes from now. So, you know, there might be one more level outside the lightning round. Or if this lasts 10 more minutes, maybe, I forgot the thing. You all saw, you know what I did. If we go 10 more minutes, this might be the last level in the, regular non-lightning round. If we don't, probably one more. Or, you know, maybe a bunch if they're all really short. I guess anything's possible. Okay. I'm aware about the lava thing, by the way. I didn't say so, I didn't read that message aloud, but I'm aware. Lava, goop, whatever it is, doesn't... A shellmet does not help you. No, we need like a dry bone shell for that. But then we wouldn't be able to climb. How come the top of the vine is here? I didn't know you could see the top of a vine. You could see a top of the vine that's moving. I thought a vine would just grow infinitely until it hit the top of the screen. How did you do that? How does that work? Really wondering, by the way, how that, how that functions. 2 more tries left. Well, yeah, I reckon we get one more. Yeah. One more level after this. Did it go? No, it didn't. Last try. Let's make it count. Plenty of time for another level outside the lightning round, so that's fun. That's good. Maybe I should start, like, asking the next person to, look to confirm before a level is finished. Maybe that'd be an idea for, like, making things more efficient. Thank you for the level. I thought we got a good distance in, but just stymied us every time. The clear rate is 2%. I feel like that's lower than 2% to me, but go figure. Ninja Warrior Curse. Horse. I said that weird. Did I hit dismiss already? No, I didn't. Here you go. Dismissed. Next up is Neagle Jeagle. Neagle J Eagle. Either way, you are up. Neagle, I think Neagle has been pretty active in the chat. But do confirm, Neagle. Be my guess and all. I'll just do the thing in the chat so Neagle knows. That's you. Okay, Neagle is here. Fantastic. I'm gonna do another card as I punch in this thing. I started playing the TTYD remake. I finished the first chapter. Would have probably done more if I hadn't done like a 6-hour, 7-hour stream last night of you know, Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask randomizer, combo randomizer, but managed to get like a whole world in both the night it came out and also before that stream yesterday. So gotten into it's gotten like the first eighth of it done. You got a couple world records. That's very nice. Good looking out. I'll say I think it's extremely well made. I am also like, it kind of reminds me of, I'll say what it reminds me of as far as other games go. It kind of reminds me of like Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze, which are really great games and really capture the spirit of the originals, but they also do things in a million different ways from how the originals did it. You know, and they feel, in a lot of ways, very different. And it's all minor bullshit. Like, I'll be honest, like, one of the first things I noticed when I booted up TTYD is that when you select a file, it doesn't ask you to put in a name anymore. It just starts up. You don't put names on the files, which made me go like, oh, wow, huh? What? Or like, oh, when you go into a pipe, you don't hit down to go into the pipe anymore. You hit A button. You hit A. I kind of liked hitting down on a pipe to go into a pipe, honestly, in Paper Mario. And, you know, since I play the randomizer so much, I'm very, very, very used to it. And, you know, I've done it many, countless times over the last couple years to suddenly switch and be like, no, you hit A instead to enter the pipe. It's just hard to adjust to. There's a million other minor things like, oh, when you level up, it refreshes your hearts, then your FP, then your star points, and it takes like an extra minute because it's doing everything individually. When you have dialogue, you can't skip through the dialogue anymore. You can't use B button to skip ahead, and you can't use Z or R or LZ or something to back up the dialogue anymore. That's gone. That feature is no longer present, which I think is a damn shame. I think they did it right the first time, and as excellent as this remake is proving, and I'll say it's fucking excellent, and as many like good quality of life changes as they're doing, some changes I'm just looking at going like, yeah, I don't know you need to do that. And I'll also say that the music is just goes so hard, it's amazing. That's the other thing I will maybe say is that, like, holy lord, the music. I'll also say the new translation, it's really great how they have explicitly made the situation that was implied in the Japanese originally in a sort of vaguely offensive way. Because, you know, basically in the original Japanese, the character Vivian, whose shirt I am wearing today, was given some amount of transphobic bullying as a joke, or not, maybe not as a joke, but basically her sister, Beldam, was a real transphobe. She was a real J.K. Rowling. And in the new translation, they made it official, and in a way that is like, she literally says like, no, she's trans. She's officially trans now, and that's pretty fucking cool. Like, goddamn, did y'all ever think you'd see the day where there'd be an out-and-out, explicit, canonical, no bones about it, no wiggle room, canonical trans character in Mario? Like, shit, man. And, of course, it was there from the start, since back in the day, but even then, it was more of a oofa doofa type situation, like, you know, Nintendo saw it and they said, like, we're not touching that with a 10-foot pole. This is probably offensive. And, you know, now they came back and was like, oh, we're gonna do it, and we're gonna do it right, and we're gonna do it respectively, and, god damn, that's really good. It is weird to read the new translation insofar as, like, it's different from the old translation. It's very much like if you read a book and all the words were suddenly different. But, you know, still the same story. Everyone's still saying the same thing, but instead of saying, I want a burger, they would say, I would like a burger. I would like a cheeseburger. And it's like, well, this is the same line, but it now has a completely different flavor on it. But also, it's still delicious, so whatever the fuck, right? I'm quite enjoying Paper Mario. Thank you for the level. That was really good. Sorry for talking, explicitly about, Thousand Year Door throughout that. As I've said many times before, Thousand Year Door is like one of my top 5 favorite games, so I'm having some thoughts playing a remake of it. No problem. It was quite good. I like what you did with all the dry bones and the dry fishes. Fish bones? Fish bones. It was very well put together. I like enemies on rails. Enemies on rails are underrated, underused, etc. Let me get up the next level. Blue-haired boy is next, and blue-haired boy is up. Fantastic. Let me hit, there you go. You can, by the way, when I finish a level of yours, you can always, submit again. Yes, that's you, exactly. That's exactly it. You are up. Perfect. Ooh. I'll say, here's a good example of like the changes that they've made, some of which are for the better, and some of which I find really weird. One thing that was in the first chapter of TTYD is that there was a place where you could move a block, and by dropping down to the lower level, you could get a bonus thing, right? And then you had to, like, walk all the way back to the top, right? Top of the thing. Now there's a pipe that takes you back up to the top once you're down there, and you have access to it, you know, once the block is down there, which is really smart. But also then, hang on, I can actually show this. I just remembered, I can actually show this. I took a clip. So there's this bit, right? This happened to me earlier. They added a pipe here. Look at this, neat pipe. It takes you back up to the top. Isn't that nice? But also they made a change where if you just drop off a platform, it kills all your horizontal momentum. So I just fucking dropped right down, back down like a dingus, because of the other needless change they made in this remake. Some of these changes I will describe as needless. You have quite a lengthy anime list. Do you have a favorite anime? Yes, I would say that my favorite anime... I would say that I have a top 5 that are all, like, on the same tier. And, let me see. What's in that? Is it Full Metal Alchemist? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 4? Laid Back Camp, the first 2 seasons and the movie? There's 2 others in there. Let me see. I know what they are, generally, but I don't remember the specific 5 that I put in there off the top of the head. Full Metal Alchemist, Laid Back Camp, Haikyuu, Shirobako, and K-On! Are apparently in the top 5 right now. Huh, I guess I dropped JoJo's Bizarre Adventure down a bit. Wow, that's lists are always in flux, I guess, hey? Go figure. It is great. The last season has been a little not as good, though, but, you know, the one that they're airing now. Different art style, whole thing, you know. Ooh. Hey! Hey! It's a certain time. What time is it, you ask? Well, let me tell you what time it is. It is time for the lightning round. During the lightning round, We will only have 5 tries to beat each level that comes our way. 5 tries, refreshing at checkpoints, and 7 for Twitch subscribers. 7 for Twitch subscribers. 7 for Twitch subscribers, and also for the first level of the night, which is blue-haired boys. The bonus heads come in a variety of fun forms. You can see there's a Bowser pair of heads. I can just get that box down, just run through them. Hey, there's a Luigi, there's a Toad. There's some that aren't Mario at all that you can get, though they are harder to land upon those than the other things. I'm going to pull up the thing that makes it so I can't see what it's on, and hit the button. Do Toad, please. You got Donkey and Diddy. Donkey and Diddy is really good, though. It is random, yeah. I once allowed requests for, like, which head to get, but thing is, most people weren't making the requests. Most people didn't care. So, implementing a random system made more sense. Also, implementing a random system allowed the heads to go from, like, a choice of 3 bonus heads to a choice of, like, 20 bonus heads. That would make sense for you, since you are the blue-headed Toad boy. You know what? I can rig it for you. Thank you for the Twitch follow, Neagle Jeagle. Hell yeah. Here you go. Here you go. Here. Let me find a blue Toad. I think I got a blue Toad. There's a blue Toad in Yeah, there you go. There's the blue-headed Toad you want, matching your avatar, blue-haired boy. There you go. That's more like it. I can rig it on request, I guess, but most people don't just like the randomness, I guess, I think. Also, it saves time for it to be random, rather than having a whole extra step where I say, like, okay, I can see that you're here now. Do you want specific heads, or do you want random heads? Just a little inefficient. This is a cool level. I like this big fucking wave. It's very scary. It almost reminds me of lava, but it's completely different in that it's passes over like a wave rather than like a rather than as all at once. And it means that it's easier to avoid, easier to get over. How the Here's a question. How the fuck did you sync this up so perfectly? Like, we are moving forward and it's not breaking at all. My understanding of how fire bars work is that they work when they come onto screen. So how is this so perfect? How is this not desyncing? Okay, it's intended. It's intended. It's known. This pipe is clearly this is intentional. Okay, good. I thought for a second, cheese? No, it's a secret. Even better. What happens if you just go right over? Is it can you? Oh, this feels like I shouldn't be doing this. This feels like I shouldn't be doing this. Maybe it's at the end you don't get to finish. You don't get the finish. Okay, you don't get the finish. Teach me for cheesin'. No cheese, no cheese. How did you sync this all up, blue-haired boy? I am immensely curious. Like, this is a miracle. Like, fire bars do not work this way. Items in the game do not work this way. They are not so perfectly synced. Unless, is that how fire bars work? Are fire bars on a global timer?
Oh no!
You just made it and thought it was cool? Maybe fire bars are on a global timer, and I didn't know. Yes, they do? Oh! I didn't know that. Jesus. I guess I don't use fire bars that often. Today's the last call. Let's do fire bars. Any level that has fire bars in it. I think I have, like, one of them, unfortunately, honestly. I think I have like one islet level that has fire bars, so probably could use another, honestly, in my repertoire, my collection of levels. We are keeping ahead of the fire wave. Checkpoint refreshes our tries. There's not a lot. Gotcha. Oh, it looks like they kind of thin out, maybe. There's not a lot. Maybe there was like a limit on how many you could use. Am I supposed to like lick up the fireballs and send them back? Cool little boss fights. Get to see some Yoshi. I'm glad that he doesn't like stop the Yoshi from going through. Oh good, Yoshi can go through running Yoshi can go through those the guy on his head. I was worried he might get crushed by the guy on top. Fuck.
Oh no!
Each fire bar counts towards the enemy limit. Yeah, it's just a hard limit you have to deal with enemies, you know, with levels like this. They can be very resource intensive. It's a good way to save on limit though if you just like start skimping a little bit in the sections where you know the players are going to just run full sprint and not really see that there's nothing there. I'd say it's a good way. Maybe it's just an okay way. I feel like you'd still have some be pretty error prone there. Some people would notice.
Oh no!
Ah, you had to space them like 2 or 3 tiles apart? Gotcha. Nice that this fire bars, they don't go high enough to really hurt you when you're over here. That is a good thing. Boy, it takes a lot of fireballs to kill a big fella like this. I wish that they didn't spin when they got hit. Just make it a nice, fast, become vulnerable again, I think. My preference in, you know, I'll say, like, I've never been the biggest Koopaverse fan, the Koopa fight fan. I feel like they can be a little long. That said, I will say people have managed to do them more interesting than, say, Mario Wonder does, so you know you can at least take that to heart of like, yeah, this is more interesting than anything that Mario Wonder does as far as boss fights go. And doesn't that feel good to say that you've done better than Wonder? I mean, Wonder is a phenomenal game, bosses aside. Oh. This fast, the fact I face the mouse isn't noticed enough to be a problem. Gotcha. Yeah, no, it works. It looks good. Whew. Ah. I'll say I'm a bit tired tonight. Again, late stream last night. Not enough sleep. Hopefully we'll sleep good tonight. Hopefully. Hitting, complete. And, fuck, I can navigate it away on my browser. Let me go ahead and hit 1 here. And bring up the next one. By Super Mario Maker 2 Creator. Super Mario Maker 2 Creator, you are rep. I think I've seen Super Mario Maker 2 Creator in chat relatively recently. But, let's go ahead and do the thing. And you can say if you're here or not, Super Mario Maker 2 Creator. There you are. Hello. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. As this is the lightning round, you will get 5 tries. As before, if anyone isn't here, it'll be 2 tries, refreshing at checkpoints, which is, as you can tell, fewer tries. Let's do another card. I started Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, combo randomizer. Still got a lot more of it left. Like I said up top, and earlier on, I put like 6 hours into it last night, 7 hours into it last night. Too hard or too easy? What, like the randomizer? Oh, it's challenging. It took a while to open up. I sort of configured it so that I would start in Ocarina of Time as a child, and I would have to get a couple of things and like finish a major milestone basically before I could go into Majora's. Oh, it was just right. Your level was just right, blue-haired boy. That was moi. That was moi. It took like 3 hours to get into Majora's Mask, which I was really feeling by the end of that. But once I got into Majora's Mask and could go back and forth between the 2 games and, you know, make use of every item that I got on one side of the fence or the other side of the fence, especially after Adult Link opened up in Ocarina, it started feeling a lot better and a lot more, like I had a lot more options. And right now I have tons of options where I am left it. I have tons of things I can check. I have like 3 dungeons I need to do, and honestly, there's not that many items specifically I need to do them. I just need like a handful of songs and like 2 or 3 other items that will unlock or allow me to complete those bits, which feels good. And I have the Fierce Deity Mask, so all the bosses in Majora's Mask are going to be trivial. Also have the Giant's Mask, which helps with the Twin Mold. I said to do 5 dungeons. I did 2 of them last stream. I expect to do 3 of them this weekend. That is fun. I think I have a lot of thoughts coming out of that as far as, this is the levels thing. You mind if I add a level? Sure, go ahead, Mama Luigi. It's open for a reason. I have a lot of thoughts about, like, how it would change things. One of my biggest thoughts is honestly, like, why did I want to do 5 dungeons? 5 dungeons is too many. Like, 2 in each game would be a lot to begin with. Maybe just cut... You know, I don't need to do a Ocarina of Time as a child dungeon. Oh god, I thought this was gonna be, like, jumping repeatedly. Okay, I thought this was gonna be like jump repeatedly the level. It's apparently more of a flying level. Interesting. Interesting. Shit. This is gonna be a hard one to beat. Yes, seems to be. Definitely have some thoughts. Fuck! Shit. Why is that there? Honest question. Seems like a bit of a... Is it buying time for some reason? Maybe for the thing to spawn? Don't know why it has to spawn in the first place. Oh! Huh? Oh god. Dang. Underside. Oh, it's based on Undertale. Oh, I see. Yeah, right. There's totally moments like that in Undertale where you really need to act fast. Right. Yes. We're all out of lives. That's the lightning round for you. There's been 1 clear on that ever. How long is this? World record is 3 minutes. God damn. Looks like it really goes. There's the second room we were in. There's a couple other rooms after that. There's a big sign that says miss. Well, ain't that something? Thank you for the level, I'll say. Any level that cannot be completed tonight, you don't have to, you know, that doesn't mean it's burned forever, right? You can always resubmit it. You can always submit it tonight, another night, whatever you want to do. It's up to you. But such is the lightning round. Such is how we do things once the lightning round starts. I'm gonna go ahead and hit dismiss and get the next one up from Bunny Menace. Bunny Menace is up next. Anyway, figuring out a lot about what I probably should have done, but it's still, I'm having a good time, and I think it does have a lot of good quality of life features, which I think make it a great randomizer. And, I guess if I had one note, I would say, like, I would like to configure it in such a way where there's less Ocarina of Time and more Majora's Mask. I don't know how you do that, honestly. Like, Majora's Mask is one of my top 5 favorite games of all time, and Ocarina is just really good. It's like, not on the same level to me as Majora's Mask, but, like, just a little bit of it, and a lot of Majora, I bet that would go down really smooth. Also, if they could make it so that you could... There's some amount of, like, shared items that they have, like, the bow is shared, and they made it so that, you can do certain things in Ocarina or in Majora that you couldn't do before. Like, you can use the fast bunny hood in Ocarina and go and run really fast. Or you could use the, what can you use in Majora's Mask that you couldn't use before? Oh, I forget, but there's some item that you couldn't use before in there. There's like a couple. You can use the boots in Majora's Mask and the tunics somehow. It's kind of weird, those two in particular. But it's interesting, and it's fun to collect stuff, and having a good time. I'll be finishing that over the weekend. I'll see Bunny. Look for that stream, Sunday, 2 p.m., I'm thinking. 2 p.m. Central Time is the plan that I have. And hopefully that'll go nice and smooth and fast, and maybe we'll get everything really quickly, and then we will boogie on. One of the weird things about, like Majora's Ocarina randomizers is that by default, they have it so all the songs are shuffled up amongst the songs. So I really have to think about, because most of the things I need right now are songs, I need to think about, like, okay, how do I get to Epona's in Majora's Mask? I just need Goron Mask, and then I can do Epona, Majora's Mask. Okay, what other songs are there in Majora's Mask? The one for the eggs is junked, but I can unfreeze a dude up in the mountains. I can unfreeze a dude, and I'll learn the lullaby. I can, I did Sonata of Awakening. I can learn the Elegy of Emptiness in the place up above. There's probably a few more travel songs to get. The Sun Song is somewhere. I need to think about all the places where songs are, basically, and just go make a beeline for those. Because that'll be where I find most of the things I need, I reckon. Just by the nature of it. If I ever do Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask Randomizer again, I'm gonna change up my settings a lot, I think, and probably just maybe do like 3 dungeons rather than like 5. 2 Majora's Mask, 1 Ocarina. Would that be good? Would people like that? I would like that. I think I would enjoy that more than 2 Majora's, 3 Ocarina. Even if it is like... Ocarina has more dungeons, so it would make sense to do more Ocarina, but Majora's Mask is more fun. So jot that down. And I know it better. I don't see bunnies, so let's go ahead and do this. Button sudden death. This doesn't look hard. It has 1 play and 1 clear, so let's just plow on into it. Perfect. Okay, I died. I took damage, so that's out. This weirdly easy level. It has like a trap? Like if I hit this, there's a P switch, but you can't use it. There's a P door, but it's just for looks. And if you kill that guy, it tells you shouldn't have done that. But I don't see why. This looks deceptively easy, but this is a tight space to maneuver in. And maybe it's actually better not to be big. Actually, no, it gives you a fire flower when you go in there, so you will be big. Bit tricky, bit tricky. Thank you for the level, Bunny Menace. I don't see you, so that's all we're getting here tonight. Go ahead and hit dismiss. And we'll do a level from Xenox Pens. Xenox Pens here. Go ahead and confirm. Xenox. Sometimes it has the level name in there. I wish it would just consistently not do that. Go fucking figure. Weird quirk of the Warp World Tracker, I suppose. Whatever, doesn't matter. Has a few puzzles, but mainly based on getting over it. Good luck. Okay. Cool. Hype. Okay. Let me tell you how it works, by the way. Getting over it type level, Xenox. In a getting over type level, if we time out, it costs as many tries as there are 100 seconds on the clock. This level starts off with 500 seconds, so if we were to time off, that would be it. But we'll see what happens.
Oh no!
Well, looks like a timeout isn't the only thing that'll kill us. This, so far, more dangerous than most getting over it type levels. Most getting over it type levels just kill you. What? Eh? That's weird. Wait, there's a whole area down here. Oh, but it's like a reject area. This is like, if you fall down here, you have to go back to the start. What's the spring for? I don't really understand the spring. Wait. Wait a minute. This isn't a reject area. This is the critical path, isn't it? Oh no, I need the spring. I need the spring, and then I can do the critical path. I get the spring, and then I can come back here. I guess the thing I was trying to do was all wrong, like, entirely unnecessary. I can just bring the spring back over there. The spring's gone. This kills you more than most getting over it style levels I've seen. Like, wow, that not just in like soft not just in like enemies that are tough, but also in like, yeah, if you don't do this right, you will get a soft lock situation. It's puzzles and then getting over it. Gotcha. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind then. I got a good amount of more cards. I will be, you know, pulling out as the night goes on. Oh boy. I let that shit respawn. Past the checkpoints, there are no soft locks? Okay. Gotcha. I'll try to die so that I reset the timer once that happens. Seems like a good idea. What is this for? It's not like going to the pipe. No, you don't need a mushroom to go into that pipe.
Oh no!
Okay, let's think. While we're going through it this time. What is the thing for? Oh, it's for that. It's for that. Okay, yeah, right. Once we get that, we need to go back there. And survive. What? How about another card? I got another card here. Been playing Marvel Snap. I can spare an...
Oh
Fuck.
no!
Been playing Marvel Snap. I can spare an image or two to show the auto deck I've been using. It's been a while since I shared a deck from Marvel Snap that I've been playing with, on account of I've had a bunch of other stuff to talk about that sort of demanded the use of my image slots. I have a number of images that I can always pull up at any given time, and typically, I say typically, I have only 6 hotkeys for those, not 8. I have only 6 hotkeys for those, so, you know, if I use 6 on something else, I can't exactly bust out, you know, say, decks or additional images. You know, I gotta pick my battles. But this stream may be more of a slow news day, whatever, and I had room in the thing. And thus I can show, are we on our last try? Jesus. Let me show these decks. Hey, this is the deck I've been playing. At least up until they did a bunch of changes yesterday and nerfed Bleach back to a 5-drop, at which point it's not really as good in this Jubilee Blink shell. I'm using words that the fancy Marvel Snap streamers use. This deck is basically just aiming to play a Jubilee or an Electro on 3 or 4, and then do Blink into some other big high power plays. And I'll say I've had some really interesting games. I switched it out with Red Guardian post nerf. Red Guardian seems like he doesn't really fit, but I can't think of anything better right now. I'll say I've had some really fun plays with it. Real fun times indeed. Sandman has low-key been like a one of the best cards in the deck. Low-key been one of the best cards in the deck. Like, just being able to play that refreshes our tries. Cool. What's this then? I don't know why we did that, but okay. Sandman, which, by the way, if you don't know, Marvel Snap is a card game where players play their turns simultaneously and divide to compete over winning 2 of 3 locations. Sandman is a really great card, where on reveal he makes it so that the next turn, both players can only play 1 card. So, it turns out, that just completely beats anything that relies on discounts, relies on, like, doing a really big 1-cost card like Destroy decks do, anything that uses Sarah, anything that wants to play more than 1 card just is absolutely trounced by a good Sandman. Also, with Odin in there, it was not and is not uncommon to, like, cheat out a Sandman early on turn 4, and then turn 5 be like, say it's done through like Electro, right? It's not uncommon for on turn 5 to be like, oh, I put Odin on Sandman, and that means he basically works as before. You know, he stops players from playing cards 2 turns in a row with that, if you do it that way. Which feels really good. Again, didn't make the deck. I just put I just clicked auto deck one day, generate me a deck, and it made a really good one that I've been liking. Now, if you try with the same input I did before, it gives you a completely different deck, so that's fun. I wouldn't mind, like, a slightly tweaked version of this, but I feel like there isn't one. I guess you can't jump off the side that the wind... You can't wall jump in the direction the wind is coming. Hey, 061. Woo! I thought I just said that you couldn't wall jump. Okay. Sometimes you can't wall jump. Does it have to do with the ice? No, wait, this is ice. Okay, I did it. What the fuck? I am not 100% sure how that interaction works, but whatever. You're welcome? What is he saying? People in... People in chat said thanks. You're welcome. I'm not sure what the thanks was in regards to, but whatever. Not gonna worry about it. We're at the very bottom now. I'll say again, a timeout will count for all of our lives under in a getting over it situation.
Oh no!
But a death is a death, and you know that's always true. Here's another card. I finished Animal well, as much as I can. I have been playing Animal well over the last week and a half or so. That is a sort of a 2D Metroidvania with sort of a horror bent, sort of like a cryptid bent. It's basically you go into this big fucking well, and it's full of weird animals that are kind of treated in the same way that like a cryptid would be treated, like, right? Like they're all weird and a little bit off-putting and make you feel, and sometimes, you know, they're dangerous. Some of them are like friendly or neutral though, so which is a rare exception and kind of is fun. I would most liken it to like Fez, insofar as it's like a, you know, a simple 2D platformer that's most of its appeal is just in mystery, discovery, and big surprising moments. And I do think it succeeds in all those things. That said, I have 100% gotten all the eggs now, which is like the main collectible. And it seems like there's another rung of collectibles that is like more Fez Tunic late game style, you know, insofar as like, okay, well, all over, there's all these secret things where you have to do a bunch of observation or puzzle solving. In some case involving like, you need to go to a website or get a barcode scanner or some shit like that, which makes me go like, yeah, I think I'm good.
Oh,
Fuck.
no.
I think I'm good on all that. I think I would rather just move on with my life, you know? I think I'd rather just say like, okay, you know, I've got my fill. I had a great time with it. I might at one point look up like, okay, where's all the things I need to do to get the rest of the stuff? But that would just be me pretty rotely going through a FAQ and going like, okay, well this one you had to look at a contest. I'm just making up examples now. This one isn't real. But like, you know, I would look at one and go like, okay, well this one, you had to do this weird thing. How about instead I just look at the answer? Oh, it's up, down, left, right. Cool. I will do that, and there I go, I got the thing. I'll say this, without necessarily being too spoilery. I'll say that I think I am low-key tired. I think I'm low-key tired of stuff like Fez or Tunic where, spoilers, big secrets involve like decoding just button inputs and putting them in really precisely. It is kind of annoying now to get a game where you're expected to like untangle a weird mystery, you know, and you'd never know. Like I'll say, I think in that respect, Animal Well does better than Tunic, in which it was often hard to know like what the orientation of the pattern you had to do was, right? Like, oh, I don't know if it's up, down, left, right, or down, up, right, left. It could be rotated 180 degrees, and I guess I just have to try both. That wasn't good. But also in Animal Well, the mechanism for inputting is, feels imprecise and can be weird. And that itself is frustrating. Somehow. Ugh. Getting tired. A little tired, y'all. I'm all sure I'll be fine, though. Wait, that spring is just repeatedly going through. I didn't know it could do that. I didn't know that spring would just... I didn't know springs worked like that. Huh, go figure. Am I despawning it and respawning it or something? Hey! Do you think we go right or left here? Well, we don't go down. I'll tell you that much. Wait, there's a whole area up here. What? Huh? Wait, is the spring not the way across? You're supposed to go up? Oh! I thought the spring was the intended way across. News to me. Anyway, I still think Animal Well is one of the best games of the year so far, though I will say as I've gotten into more stuff that's kind of low-key requires Googling, I have gotten a little less positive on the game, you know? I feel like any time in a puzzle game when you're like, okay, let me Google it. Ah, this is an ARG that required like a dozen people to figure out over the course of a month. Or not really, you know, it probably, in all realistic cases, I'm just making it up, right? I think all the ARGs were solved within like a day in Animal Well. For what it's worth, I should give the community credit for being really fucking fast on their feet. And incredibly clever. That's all I have to say about that. I still think it's one of the contenders for Game of the Year so far, but also in a way where I'm pretty sure it'll be, you know, knocked down the list a few tiers by the end. If I had to say. Do another card? Do y'all feel some videos go way too hard on sound effects? Now, I know I say this after I just hit the button that makes the card appear and disappear and a sound effect is made. But I feel like I watch some videos, you know, videos that aren't really quite what I'm looking for on YouTube, I'll say, where it's just like constant sound effects, you know, like, oh, they're doing like finger motions and it's just going like whip whop whip whop whip whop dum, bop, 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 bop. You know, they're like doing like wah 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 wah, some shit like that, right? And I just feel every time when I see that like, oh my, this is too much. This is too much. I can't with this. And I'm guessing it's like, oh, that's right out of like certain corners of TikTok and all that. I'm sure that's a very popular style of content creation, but it's just is so much for me. It just so puts me off. In other words, again, I will say I do worry realizing that like and thinking about that is like, Is that how it feels with me when I got these cards, which I pop off, and these lives, which also involve a sound effect? No. I would like to think, though, that I'm pretty reserved with them. You know, I'm not doing them every second of every... I'm not doing them all the time, for one. I feel like every time one goes off, it is, what the fuck? Every time a sound effect goes off on the channel, it is the, every time a sound effect goes off on this channel, it's always something that, like, has to be the center of attention for a second. You know, like, oh, you need to see that a card happened. People need to understand that, I lost a life. You know, that is an important thing that I do think is worth putting emphasis on. Maybe if I had, like, sound effects for the docket where, like, that slid out, and maybe it went, like, bazoom, bazoom, something like that, maybe that would get to be too much. Or if I had, like, sound noises for, like, switching cameras, would that be too much? The answer might be yes.
Oh no!
Fuck. I gotta count that as both. I gotta count that as both. We have been, I think, last 50 seconds and all, we've been, I think that is a fair thing to do. Thank you, Xenox. That was a very good level. We weren't able to get all the way up it, but, hell of a thing. Hell of a challenge. I'll say it's more kill heavy than most getting over it style levels that I've seen, which makes it sort of halfway between making sense with the regular rules and making sense with the lightning round rules or the special getting over it rules. Hello, Jose. Let me hit dismiss and we'll move on to the next one. Thank you for it. I think that is a more than fair amount of that level. Let me refresh my tries, hit dismiss, and get the next one up from Thomas James. Thomas James on the YouTube side. Go ahead and confirm. I'm gonna go ahead and put a message into the chat so that Thomas James knows to say something. Thank you for the level, Jose. Also, let me do another card while I'm entering this in, and I'm giving Thomas a chance to speak up. How concerned are y'all about internet culture? As I read that again, it sort of is ambiguous what I'm driving at there. I was sort of thinking about this the other day, or earlier today, and I was sort of discussing it on a Discord. Not my Discord, but a different Discord, about, like, how I feel about TikTok, just looking at it from afar. You know, where here's my basic, big, overall thought, right? TikTok does really seem like a weird cultural cesspool looking at it from a distance, right? But also I'll admit that, yeah, you know, like what I had back in the day was also a cesspool, right? Like internet forums, oh yeah, those were a cesspool. Twitter was a cesspool, you know, back in my like my 20s when I had Twitter. My post-adult years. Twitter was like '08, right? Yeah, I was an adult. I had just turned 18 when it kind of started up, or when I signed up. But, you know, even that was also a cesspool. But TikTok seems like a cesspool in like a way that is not necessarily related to TikTok, but more related to how culture has changed. You know, the thing I would point out, the thing that I would observe about the difference between like TikTok and forums, right, is that back in the days of forums, not only were they very isolated, which isn't really a difference because TikToks, there's a bunch of different pockets of TikToks that are all very isolated and different from each other, right? But also, as far as I understand it, but also forum culture was generally understood to not be a real culture, right? Everyone on a forum knew that, like, oh, this is some hokey shit. This is some This is some weird, niche, not real shit. In real life, that's a whole different ballpark. That's a whole different thing. Even than the Twitter days, even like looking at Twitter culture, like the culture of the mid aughts, the tens. I guess the tens, late aughts, early tens. Even in Twitter culture, people looked at that crap and said like, well, you know, most people aren't on Twitter, right? So you realize it's a bubble. Everyone kept reminding themselves like, Twitter is a bubble, it's not real. Twitter is a bubble, it's not real. Even if it feels real, we all know it's at the end of the day, it's not real culture. I feel like TikTok kids feel like TikTok is real culture. I feel like they have a difference. It's different from forums and Twitter in that respect, in that it has supplanted the previous, like, mainstream culture. And I think a big part of that. I don't see Thomas right now, so Thomas, speak up. I'm going to put you into sudden death. If you are here, I will convert you over to regular lightning round. I think a big part of that, right, is that mainstream culture collapsed like 20 years ago, right? Like when Netflix and all that started up. There stopped being a single place, maybe 15 years ago, maybe more like 15 years ago. There stopped being a single place to get all of YouTube comments are the best, maybe. There stopped being a single place to have a mainstream, right? Like,
Oh no.
Netflix and other streaming platformings and YouTube sort of killed cable. Cable died, and with it died the mainstream media. Like, that's all gone. That all stopped being relevant. A whole generation stopped caring about that. And, you know, it was sort of chaos for maybe a decade now. I say a decade. It was sort of a chaos for a decade with no real single unified culture, and now it seems like there finally is one. It has reasserted itself, and it's currently TikTok. At least that's the way the kids see it. You know, people act surprised. They say kids get their news from TikTok, and it's like, yeah, because mainstream media died. There is no mainstream media. At least there wasn't any. So they remade it. It's now TikTok. What do you want? That's what happens when your media shits and dies. That all said, I don't mean this to say, like, say something to the effect of, like, oh, TikTok is evil. I honestly just think it's a sign of the times, you know? I think it's a sign of, like, you know, the changing face of internet culture, where internet culture used to be like, what is this internet thing? And now it's like, everyone's on the internet. Everyone all the time is on the internet. Culture is on the internet. That is the main place culture happens, is the internet. And specifically, this one platform that the kids love. That every kid is on. Literally, basically, every kid is on. And I'll say, I don't think it's evil. I don't think it's, like, inherently I don't think it's like, oh, they should be on Twitter instead. Like, no, I suspect they would be just as... Culture would be just as weird on Twitter or Instagram or whatever the fuck, wherever they congregated. It would be just as weird. But, yeah. And I do think... Thank you, Thomas, for the level. I'm gonna go ahead and just get dismissed. WVM, Minecraft Kid, you are up next. Let me hit next so that someone can know. Hey, Paul, how's it going? I will say, I think by the nature of, like, fashion trends, right? Of, like, generations. I think any social media platform has, like, a range of, like, one platform generation. I say one. Let me back up. Every platform, every social media has about one generation that they can own, right? Like, TikTok can own the alphas. Sure, whatever. Twitter can own the millennials until Twitter dies. And then in which case, all the millennials are suddenly in a crisis of conscience and confusion. Facebook can own the boomers. That's fine. But the thing is, the next generation, you know, kids don't want to do the things that their parents did, right? the children of the TikTok generation won't want to be on TikTok because that's where their parents hang out. And, you know, they will into adulthood, I am sure. And that'll make everyone who is currently an adult feel very weird. Knowing that, like, oh yeah, all the 30-year-olds eventually, you know, everyone who's TikTokers will eventually be 30. Or the let's call them the TikTok generation, just to be clear that I'm not, obviously there are people my age doing TikTok, and probably people like 40 or 50 doing TikTok as well. But like the entire generation that is all on TikTok, eventually they will all still be on TikTok in their 30s, in their 40s, in their 50s. Assuming that it's not banned outright by the government. They'll be on whatever replaced TikToks when they're the 40s and 50s and 60s. There'll be some clone that gives them everything they want, if not the original one. And, you know, that is definitely something that gives me pause. And yeah, it makes me think, man, Gen Alpha is really fucked. You know, you hear about things, some of the things I hear about is just like, you know, kids don't use computers anymore. I've heard that. I've heard stuff like, yeah, they use iPads, they don't use computers. They don't know, a lot of them don't know how to operate a computer. Like, computer literacy is going back to where it was before computers, right? Which makes me go like, oh jeez. Oh jeez. Maybe that's overblown. Maybe like, oh, they'll have computers in schools. And they'll learn how to use a computer in schools. And they'll have to use them for school. So, you know, we're not that far gone yet. But I wouldn't be surprised if we were in the future. It's definitely weird out there. I think there's a lot to think about as far as like how culture is shifting, how there is no mainstream anymore, except there is. It's just not the one that we... Let me... I'm not gonna count that one. I was talking. I think we go into this pipe, and then we play a level. I gotta count that one, though. Culture is shifting, and it's all weird, and... You know, like, shit, man. Yeah, I know that you die over here. VW, if you want to speak up, I'll have 3 more tries if you are present. But only if you're present. I can't, you know, that's how this works. You have to be here to get the full amount of tries during the lightning round. Or at any time in the stream, really. I think it is concerning. I think it is something that I stress about. And honestly, as a 30-year-old, I kind of look at everything the kids are doing and feel like, man, I feel like all the old characters in fiction now. You know, like, you know, there's tons of Simpsons quotes that I think about, right? Like, you know, I used to be it with it. I think about the kids no, it's the children that are wrong. I do think the children are wrong. Let me go on record. I do believe Skinner was right, but not back then. He's right now, in the present. Principal Skinner. What's another one of those, like, old man memes? Old man shaking a cloud? That's a little bit... That's like 30 years plus. In 30 years, I'll be old man shaking a cloud. Right now, I'm, grouchy about, not being with it. I'll say, was I ever with it? Probably not. Like I said, I was born of forum culture, which, as I established, was never real culture. Was not the real mainstream, was more of a counterculture than anything. I guess that's a weird thing about TikTok. And in like contrast to Twitter and forum culture, TikTok is not counterculture. TikTok is just culture. I guess there are elements of counterculture on there, like you got the whole, you know, TikTok is very pro-Palestine. That's counterculture. It feels more like culture to me than counterculture, though. Was forums counterculture? I guess that's another question that is worth considering. Was it culture at all? If it was culture, was it counterculture? whatever. I don't see WV Minecraft Kid, so let's go ahead and dismiss and do the next one. The next one is the next level is Jamie Michael. Jamie Michael, go ahead and confirm. I'm going to go ahead and hit next so that Jamie Michael can see in the YouTube chat that his turn is up. Good name. I'll do another card. So, what can be done about wait times for the Super Mario Maker 2? I did this card, not knowing how long the queue would get tonight, but it has sort of been a thing I've been thinking about, considering last week the queue went up to like 20. We had 20 levels in the queue, and despite it being a stream that I wanted to do like multiple segments in, and I kind of only was looking to do like 2 hours of viewer levels, I ended up doing like 4 because we got so many levels, and I just couldn't bring myself to skip any of them, you know? Tonight, it's not that much of a problem, but I have been giving the problem a little bit of thought. One idea that I have said is that for Twitch subs, the bonus has always been an extra set of viewer heads, right? The bonus heads, right? I have thought about what if it was something more like a skip the line pass, like an express pass at a Universal park. That said, it wouldn't be like some streamers that I know. Like, I know that there are Mario Maker streamers who do like something like, oh, you know, viewer levels from subscribers come first, always. Or we do a regular level and then we do a subscriber level. Regular level, subscriber level, you know, going back and forth. That sort of thing. Twitch subs cost money, by the way. That's the thing. I wouldn't want to do that. But I do think something like a once a stream, you know, skip the line would be fair. Would be not so bad. I will also say it would be limited lives no matter what, even during the first part of the stream. It would be a limited lives skip the line. It'd be a special where it wouldn't be 15 minutes, it'd be 5 tries, maybe 5-minute timer as well, just to be 100% safe. I guess another thing that's obvious that I could do is be a little more tight with the time, you know, and maybe with getting over style levels, just hold the right to change the rules a little bit to keep those from going too long, right? Getting over at style levels are really a big culprit in levels going long, right? Because those can go up to 500 seconds. If I lose a life, they can go 500 seconds more, and that just feels like a weird technicality to account for. A weird edge case in these rules. Fuck. One option I'm considering would be to have it so that I could just say anytime during a level, like, okay, I reserve the right to set a 5-minute timer. And that could just be applied to any level that falls into that gray area where we all know that this could really like decelerate the lightning round, and we gotta do something about that to keep it fair, keep things moving, and keep one level from getting like a half hour, let's say, during the lightning round. But, you know, it's a challenge. I think that there's a lot of considerations. You know? Like, I do think if someone waits for that amount of time, they deserve all the time that I spend, right? But at the same time, that makes other people wait more. But at the same time, like, if you're waiting and your level just gets popped off, even though you're there, that's weird too. There's a lot of considerations when things are popping off. I guess one thing that is worth considering is we could have less busy streams. We could be less successful in drawing a crowd, which sometimes does happen. Things have been pretty busy recently, generally speaking, which has been nice. You know, having too many levels to play, such that the queue goes out of control, I do think that's a good problem to have. You know, I do think that is a good problem to have, that is a sign that things are good and that people are coming back and that people are enjoying seeing their levels get hit up. Say hit upon. Mama Luigi, go ahead and confirm. Mama Luigi, last chatting in the YouTube chat. Let me go ahead and type this one in. My next card on that topic. It's probably a good time to close the queue if it's been as busy as usual. It really hasn't been past me, but you know, it is like 3 hours into the stream. It is probably a good time to start fixing to close the queue. Let's say after this level, maybe, let's see, we got IO6 Meme Bro after that. Let's say after this level, we'll close the queue and aim for a nice 3.5 hour stream or some such. Mama Luigi is here in the YouTube chat, says have fun. Let's fix to close the queue. I'll say, I do have a bunch more cards past this card. I put that reminder in there so that's one thing I can do to like lower the length of a stream. Not really it's sort of a related problem to the other one, you know, wait times. I can close the queue before I run out of cards, at which point I will still have things to talk about for the, you know, 4 levels that come after the queue is closed, which is probably a good idea. Let's do it. Jump rope challenge. The levels are doing good. It's been a good night for levels. It's been a good night for levels, Neagle Jeagle. Oh, I chose poorly. I chose the worst one. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Thank you for the level, fantastic. I'll say also, always feel free to get another level in. I don't mind. One solution to the wait time problem would be some sort of strict ruling on like, okay, you can't resubmit levels. That would be the thing, right? If I were to say something to the effect of like, okay, level resubmission is done. Which I kind of do when I close the queue, to be fair, but if I just said that like full stop, right, just as a rule, I think it would diminish a lot of what I like, though. I like letting people just get in more levels and keep going around. You know, I do feel like so long as you're watching, you should be able to get back into queue, regardless of any knock-on effects that has on length. Also, I do think when the queue really fills up and gets like 10, 20 deep, most of the people in the queue are different people, are like first-time viewers, right? Or first-time, maybe not first-time viewers, but like first time in the stream. You know, the people who are getting 2 levels in, or 2 levels in a stream, going around all the way and getting a second go, they're not the problems. They're not really contributing that much to the length of the wait times. They are innocent, in other words, and I think that is worth noting. Streaming is a imperfect thing, you know? It's a, it's something that you figure out. I found the secret. Nice. Ooh, that was a secret? Cool. It's something that you figure out one step at a time. You know, basically just doing whatever you feel like and whatever feels right in the moment and having fun with it at the same time. And, you know, I always think there's room for improvement, but also, this feels like the ending. Oh no, it's the boss. But also, you know, so long as we're having fun and things are working well, and we're not like staying up too late, going, you know, getting all like frustrated and weird. I don't know. So long as there's not obvious problems that are serious in nature, we're all just having fun, and we'll all figure it out as we go. Oh, favorite anime in the simulcast? Ooh, are you big simulcast person, Neagle Jeagle? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's a ghost. That's a cool pixel art ghost right there. Nice, Mama Luigi. That was a really nice level. Fun little challenge thing. Favorites anime in the simulcast. I kind of want to give it to... Well, I think that Delicious in Dungeon is going to be really up there on my list overall. As far as, like, shows that just started this season, I want to give it to a slightly, maybe a little underrated anime, which is let me shake my head for a second as the name comes to me. I reincarnated as the 7th prince, shown magical ability. That's whatever the fuck. It's a long title. It sounds generic, but it goes so fucking amazingly hard. Oh my god, it's so fucking, it goes so fucking hard. I can't believe it. It should be probably more popular than it is. I reckon it's overlooked because it looks like on paper, you know, it looks like generic as all hell, but it just goes for the mustard, you know? It just lays it on thick. You haven't started that one? I recommend it. I would probably say, other than that, like Kaiju number 8. I had a whole S tier on my thing. Like, I have a whole S tier on my, like, tier list, which I showed off last week. Here's the list in full, just all the S tier anime that I would consider S tier. Kaiju number 9. Is it number 9 or number 8? I forget. Jellyfish Can't Swim, Delicious in Dungeon, 7th Prince, A Salad Bowl of Eccentrics, Go-Go Loser Ranger, Konosuba, Season 3, Windbreaker, and Sound Euphonium. Yeah, I think Sound Euphonium is going to be S tier. I think I had it in A+ tier last time, but I love Sound Euphonium is the thing. I'm willing to admit I'm biased on that. Will note Demon Slayer and My Hero Academia. They only just started. I haven't got a good enough feel of them to know if this season is going to be S tier as well, but those two are typically some of my favorites. Let me hit complete. Hey. Oh, I'm happy to hear y'all appreciating some anime talk. I can always talk about anime. Believe me. Believe me. Oh, I worry sometimes, like, are people not gonna like this anime talk? I want to talk about all 20 simulcast shows I'm watching in a stream. Is that gonna be unwelcome? Is that gonna be weird? And, I'm glad to know some people enjoy it. Reincarnated as a slime? I feel like Reincarnated has been really weak so far this season. There's been so many boardroom meetings, and I feel like I get enough boardroom meetings in my work. I feel like that show either needs to do action or slice of life. Boring meetings? That's neither of those things. But I will say, it did do some slice of life last episode. I haven't seen today's episode. Versus Hinata? Okay, so that'll be a cool action episode. I need to watch that. I, rolled off work, went into a live stream, you see. Slice of life, probably, Neagle Jeagle. Probably slice of life. They don't make enough plain old slice of life these days. I feel like there's not been a pure, non-romance slice of life in, like, a year. That's probably not true. Like a good one. Like a top quality one. More girls doing things. That's what I want in a, thing. How about we do one more level, and then we'll, close the queue. I feel like doing one more level before we close the queue. You're welcome for playing, by the way, Mama Luigi, if you're still hanging out. Again, feel free to keep on submitting until such time as the queue is closed. What should we do here? We did DK Mountain last time. Can we do like, ooh, hey, here's a 1-1. Let's do this 1-1. I'm interested to see what your 1-1 is like. I personally find, like, the idea of a 1-1 to be an interesting thing. Like, how do you pitch your super world in a way that is clear, like, okay, this is the 1-1, so it's gonna be easy and basic. It's gonna be easy and basic, but how do you hook the player and show, like, don't worry, I can do a really good, level, you know, with interesting stuff in it, even though this by necessity has to be the basic one. Let's find out. I've been, trying to clip more things from recent streams. Like, you know, I've been really behind in clipping up old streams, which means that the Twitch clips, or the Twitch clips are really behind, so the YouTube shorts have less to draw upon. I've been trying to pull some things from more recent streams so that they can, you know, jump the queue a little bit and become shorts, like, sooner rather than later. And, that's a pretty good one. I reckon that'll be a YouTube short someday. Me just extolling the virtues of 1-1s, followed by taking a death right when I said it was easy. And clearly, easy. That's objectively a great short in the making right there. That's just objectively very funny. And also, I make a poignant point about why I love 1-1s, which, you know, I think people would like to hear about. And it's also good insofar as, like, it tricks you, you know? You think, like, oh, this is one where he's making, like, a poignant point about a thing. It's not gonna be a funny death, and then I do a funny death, and then I go back to the poignant point. Works perfectly. That's just a perfect... That's just... Couldn't ask for a better deal there. What the hell is going on with this? Do I have to kill these guys? I was really confused by that. Oh, we got a checkpoint. I think that refreshed our doodads. I forget if we had used one before, but I don't think we have. I think we refreshed one and lost one, so easy. This is an exploration level. Okay, so gotta find the way. You make a lot of levels that are like open-ended, I guess, is the thing. That's very unusual. 06 I. I'll say I think it is really nice to, That's weird. How that guy was in the block. I think it's cool to have a house style. To have a style that is all yours. And make levels how you want to make levels rather than the way that everyone else does. I think that is just a good way of living, you know? Good way of creating. Good way of making. It's nice. It has good vibes. It's mellow. I still don't know what's up with this. You think there's a mushroom in here somewhere? Kinda looks like a dead end, though. There's gotta be a mushroom in one of these blocks, right? Otherwise, am I not trapped here? I think I need to be like Big Mario if I'm to escape from there. Kind of a weird room, I'll say on the whole. I'm not gonna be Big Mario, so I should probably not go into that room. I should try to go a different way. I'll say the shorts are going well enough. You know, occasionally I put up a short, and, occasionally I put up a short, and it doesn't do nearly as well as I would like. But there's been some I put up where I just think, like, I don't know if this one's gonna work, but it turns out pretty well anyway. And I go like, okay, well, that's nice. You know, and that feels good. And it feels good when one I think is gonna do well, does well. From the previous simulcast? Ooh, from the previous simulcast. Well, I'll say that the safe answer is Delicious in Dungeon. That's the safe answer. The spicy hot answer is Gushing Over Magical Girls. That's the spicy hot answer. That's the, you know, not safe for work answer. That's the, ooh, you gotta be like, willing to stomach some stuff. So willing to, you know, consume some media. If you, were to try that one out. That one's an ecchi. That one's just, but probably like the best ecchi I've ever seen. Like, Jesus Christ. Well, hang on. What about, Food Wars? Food Wars is the best ecchi. It was pretty good. Thank you. God damn, that went so hard. I desperately want something better than it to be out by the end of the year, because I think it'd be, I say that, you know, in the same way that when, last year, there was, what's that show with the, I'm your Oni Mai, I'm your sister now? I was like, that is gonna be a weird one if it ends up being Anime of the Year, and it didn't. 100 Girlfriends ended up being Anime of the Year for me, which, is that better than, oh, we had to kill the big goom. Oh, that's obvious in retrospect. Is 100 Girlfriends better than, better of a pick than, the other one? Oshi no Ko came out the next season and defeated it also. Was over it on my list. Zom 100 also higher than it. A lot came out that was higher than Oni Mai that year, to be fair. I don't personally believe in the idea of, like, feeling shame over the things that you watch, so, you know, please, like, believe me, I will never, like, shirk away from saying, like, 100 Girlfriends, I love it. You know, I will never shirk away from saying, like, oh, yeah, Gushing is, like, it has a lot of, material that is parental guidance required, you know, or worse than that even, you know, like, look, it is what it is, but goddamn, I loved it. I watched it and I couldn't be happier. Was there a checkpoint? Please tell me I just passed a checkpoint. I didn't, so that's the last life. Alas, such is the lightning round. Let me, I can't believe we bombed out on a 1-1. It does have a 4% clear rate though, so I guess, you know, it's about par. Or we're not like under par or something. Weird way to frame that. Folks, I'm gonna hit dismiss so that you can get in another one. 06I. And let me get up the next one. It is by the Meme Bros. Oh yeah, Dangers in My Heart Season 2. Oh yeah, that was phenomenally good. One of the best romances out there. I really need to think about that for Anime of the Year. That was this year, right? That was last season? There's a lot of fucking fantastic anime. I always end up with tons of shows in my S tier, and I will say, technically, I don't really distinguish between them until the end of the year when I make a top 10 list, but I am definitely looking at some of the animes that I have particularly named and thinking like, it would really be good if that one was on a top 10 list. That one looks like a good one for a top 10 list. I want that one on my top 10 list. Which, you know, kind of says that they're the strongest things in their seasons. Like, within the top 3 or so. Season by season. We'll see how that all ends up. Folks, it's time for last call for levels. The queue is going to remain open until the time which I close the queue. I still have a few cards left, so, you know, I'll be using them as we go forward. But in the meantime, I would like to show y'all some of my levels. In particular, I was thinking earlier that a good theme would be levels with fire bars in them. Let me think. What fucking levels even have fire bars in them? I'm trying to think now if I have any but the one that comes to mind. I have one that I know of. This one doesn't. Nope, nope, nope. Neagle, you've been playing through them. Have any of them had fire bars? You can't get fire bars in 3D World, so that's right out. This one does, kinda, technically. This one has them, but more of in a technical capacity. They're used to, I think, just make a exit weird. What was last week? Was last week a similar thing to this? I think I might have shown this one last week. No, last week was the latest levels that I made. So maybe I showed this like a week or two ago, or like a week before that. Who knows? I feel like it's hard for me to remember which ones I've shown off 100 times versus the ones I haven't. You really like this level? This one was a remake of my first water stage I ever made back in Mario Maker 1. And I really struggled with this in how to manage to make it fast-paced despite the water. Which is a problem that I've gone and tried to fix in like every single water level I've made, except for one, which was like my latest water level, which instead focused on making it interesting even though you can't move all that fast through water. Making it fun to like dodge things moving in slow motion, essentially. Which ends up being a very similar problem to low gravity. So that level ended up being a low gravity / water level. You'll get that there in time, I'm sure, Neagle Jeagle. I really need to get back to Mario making and complete my super world. I got like 3 levels left to build, but I just haven't felt the creative urge in that way in the last like 6 months. You might be wondering where's the fire bars, by the way, because you haven't seen any yet. And I believe they are right there. See? Fire bars. They're just there to make this a difficult tunnel to go through without a power-up. I guess I was unsuccessful because there's totally a window in which you can go through. That was less successful. Maybe it was better in the original. I'll say. I didn't check. Maybe that was an element where it was remade slightly inaccurately. Maybe I had gotten it more chaotic originally. I don't remember, and it doesn't matter. It's fine. It's good. It's effective. Let's see. Let's see what else other levels had fire bars in them. Let me see if I can find like any other ones. I low-key don't think there were any. Wrecking Ball Hall didn't have any. Blue Switch did not. Rampart, Slapdash. No, no, no. Did Temple Temptation end up having them? No, it used cannonballs, not fire bars. It used cannonballs. That's sort of what I'm thinking of. Wayward Spiny didn't. And I don't think any of my levels in my super world use it except for one level in particular, which I guess it will be the main one that we do. The factory world would have been a good place for them if I had if it had worked out that way, but it really just didn't, I suppose. Are there fire bars in the boss level Pirates Peak 5 Figurehead Fuss? Check real fast because I don't remember. I'll go into this view just real fast, I'm trying to remember. I think the thing is just that fire bars are a very underused element of mine, and yeah, no, there's no fire bar elements here. And I just haven't used them that much. I think I've used them like twice. That level that you saw, which is barely using them at all, and one more that we'll get to shortly. Igneous 500 would have been a good place for them, maybe, if there had been room. Let's see now. Yeah, I think the only place I use them is this level. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Not that level. It's this one. This one. Okay, I found it. Yeah, I think it's this one. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me. Neagle Jeagle has been playing through them. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is the only time, other than that first one, that I used fire bars. Which is, it's an auto-scroller, by the way. And one of the only traditional auto-scrollers that I made. I say one of. I think this is practically the only one. And the only one in the Super World. There's the fire bars. You can see they sort of, you know, move around and you have to dodge them. Simple enough. I think it is fun. You'll get there eventually, Neagle Jeagle. No, it doesn't take that long to do a traditional level. So, this is the first half, right? Pretty straightforward platforming level, some nice theming. The second half, though, has a twist. Check this shit out. It's upside down. I thought it would be fun to do an upside down level where, you know, because the auto scroll doesn't go that fast really, but because you're upside down, it is a little bit difficult. You know, it makes things harder than it would be if this was an auto scroll otherwise, right? It's not really that hard. Oh, also you're forced to do like jumps of faith here. Check this out. I do some evil shit in this level. This is a very evil, in a fun way, level. Final evil trick. There's one more evil trick left in this level that I, love every time. Platforming above the above the top of the screen, while upside down. You can't see Mario, but you must platform. It's a fun thing to make the player do, I think. But it's all very straightforward, and I think the clear rate probably wouldn't be that bad. Isn't that bad? I don't know. What's the clear rate? How long does it take you? At least a week if I'm really, like, feeling it. Upwards of a month if I'm struggling. Upwards of half a year if I'm just got severe writer's block. Like, if you look at the time difference between some of these levels that didn't get deleted and re-uploaded, you'll see, like, yeah, you'll see, like, Koopaverse. I think some of these were re-uploads. Some of these got re-uploaded. Is that right? How many months is that? You'll see that between Meteor Meltdown and Abyssal Asteroid is, like, what, 4 or 5 months? Yeah, there was some serious writer's block involved with the half-water, half-low-gravity level. You know, there was some serious, like, contemplation. I also might have had other things going on in my life at that particular juncture. You can go back and watch those streams and look for yourself, I suppose, and see what I was up to. All those streams are archived and on YouTube, you know, in perpetuity, if you're curious. I think that's the only time I've used those particular elements. Mama Luigi just commented on Bogus Boudoir. Let's see what Mama Luigi just said. I mean, Mama Luigi is in chat and has been talking, so we're already hearing from Mama Luigi, but nice, yay, yes, I agreed, very nice. I would say it can take like 2 weeks if I'm really feeling it, and if I have a big breakthrough and it just comes out really cleanly. But it can be very slow and very gradual and very, you know, right now it's been like 6 months since the last time I made a level, so jot that down. I was unemployed for a good chunk of that, and just starting at a new job for another chunk of that. I guess it's been more like 7-8 months, actually. That, really threw a wrench in things, I suppose. Mama Luigi says nice there. Thank you for the nices, Mama Luigi. How many comments were there going? Smokestack attack also. Oh, a lot of comments. People are commenting. Thank you for the comments. Oh my god. We can't read all these comments right now. Suffice to say, thank you very much. People, you don't see that many comments on Mario Maker these days. I don't know what it is, but I appreciate to see them, and I will have to make sure to wrap around and look at them all off stream at some point. With that, let's close the queue and finish off these levels. There we go. Last call is over. I hope everyone made sure to get one last level in if they wanted to get one last level in. Mama Luigi, I don't know if you... Oh crap, Mama Luigi, you... Here, you did it wrong. You have to do exclamation point add and then the thing to get it in. You can't put anything before the command or else it doesn't find it. Let me let Mama Luigi get that last level in, and then we'll close it for good, proper style. If anyone else wants to get one in, again, really have to say, now's the time. Let me take a drink of water. And if you already have one in, you're good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I think viewer levels, you already had one in. It's a limit of one per person. Let me be clear. Maybe you weren't. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. If you just got here, you probably didn't have one. Let me, Mama Luigi, I'm just going to take yours and let me just copy it in myself. And we'll just remember that I submitted yours for you, okay? Is that good? Does that work? There we go. Okay, I'm gonna close the queue. Mama Luigi, remember, your level is the one under my name. Okay? With that, let's go ahead and complete this, the last levels of tonight. Let's go ahead and do that. The Meme Bro is up. The Meme Bro has not said anything for quite some time, so Meme Bro, do say something if you want to have your level be played. I will do a card to buy Meme Bro a little bit more time. I guess I didn't. Maybe I didn't, like, notify the Meme Bro in the way that I should have done before closing the queue. Follow up on the new mics, portable. I got some portable mics last week and this week, and last stream, like the last on the Tuesday stream, I tried to set them both up so they both were recording, but it turns out I was only using one of them, and they sounded the same because I was just literally using the second one that I got. I was able to do some direct comparisons, and yeah, the first one that I tried just doesn't sound as good. I thought about doing a whole thing where I did it again on stream and did like, this is mic A, this is mic B. But basically, it all suffice it to say that, you know, I'm just gonna return the first mic and use the second mic whenever I need, like, a portable mic to bring with a laptop to, say, another country. So, that's, where that stands. I think some of these cards are out of order. I don't remember this being the order of the cards that I had, but whatever. Let's do this, this level. I have a couple more cards, including one that I did really intend on talking about, so, you know. I'll say I'm happy to have a final segment that is not a million billion long, but still, you know. We'll see if we can get through all these cards. I can always, like, not do a card and do it next time, if that, happens to be the best way of doing things. Checkpoint. It looks like we won't need these lives. I think we're gonna be good. I guess this is a 2-2. 2-2s should not be that hard. You know, 1-2s, not 2-2s. This is the second level of the Super World. 2-2 is completely different. That's the 6th level of a Super World. 7th. if there's 5 levels per world. Depends on what format you're following. Thank you for the level, the meme bro. I'm gonna go ahead and hit complete. Jose, you are up. Jose is up next. Go ahead and say something in the, I believe, the YouTube chat. You can tell because your name has spaces in it. That's always a dead giveaway, the spaces, as far as which side. Go ahead and say, I'm gonna type that in. Meanwhile, let me say some additional things. Another card I have here. I bought some things. Let me tell you about them. Yes, I recently decided to try to get some new earplugs. I have a pair of earplugs that are pretty good and like block out sounds enough for me to sleep. And they're this pair. They're pretty hardcore, pretty heavy duty, but also I'll say they do tend to deform really weird. And like one of the two that I got from my last pair of them doesn't work anymore. So only the big pair that I have really protects my ears good and is like real silence. The other one just is kind of just limp dick in it, you know? But I tried a bunch of other earplugs looking for one that is like reliable, really high quality of you know, soundproofing, and unfortunately I couldn't find any. I just tried them all on. I was like, nope, this doesn't make a difference. This one, zero difference. This one is good but insufficient. You know, just a whole series of rejects, and I'm returning like half a dozen, maybe like even like 9 or 10 different earplugs that I, you know, wanted to try out today. I will say one of the ones that's more disappointing of that bunch is this one, which did sound really interesting on paper. I'll say, those decibel counts are obviously much lower than they would need to be to block out, like, serious noise. Like, serious noise, you want to get, like, up into, like, 30s or, like, 25 at minimum. But these are, like, in the mid-teens. I'll say I was interested in the gimmick of, like, rotating a thing and hearing it go, like, mute, unmute, mute, unmute. I tried it out, though. Couldn't hear a damn difference between experience mode and engage mode. It was just, I couldn't even tell which one was supposed to be louder. Just going back and forth and going like, huh? Huh? Whatever. I like Loop as a brand, and I think their quiets are like, you know, while this pair here I use for sleeping, I have like a pair of Loop earplugs that are pretty good for like everything short of sleeping. Like if I just want to block out annoying noises or like the air conditioning while I'm watching TV. You know, if I have something else playing that also helps to diminish AC noise or kids outside or something. Like those are all right, but I already have those. I don't need anything that's like a different version of that. Jose, do confirm. Another thing I bought the other day is this. I was looking at reviews of neck pillows, and specifically, I looked at a bunch, I considered a bunch, and I eventually ended up picking up this, which is a memory foam dealie, so it can be like pressed down real nice and small for traveling, or, you know, just worn around your neck and shit, I guess, if you want to save bag space and get around the regulations as far as stuff's fitting under a seat or whatever. That said, I realized the problem with this the other day when I was testing it like real style, which is that they really don't fit while wearing headphones, which I thought would just be a, you know, a problem for right now on stream, right? Like, okay, well, you know, I can't just go like this and show off like how it feels like this. I can't go like this and show off it feels like this on stream, or do like a gimmick where I start off the stream with the neck pillow on. But then I realized, like, wait, if this is for being on a plane, and I can't use my noise canceling headphones with them, that's, is that not a big deal breaker? Like, I'm pretty sure whatever pillow I use, I need it to be able to work with my headphones that block out the sound of the plane and the sound of other people. Like, that seems low-key non-negotiable. Like, wait, is this whole space, like, How does this space deal with that? Do people just decide upon whether they do a neck pillow or a headphones? Because that's odd. It is a hell of a thing to consider, and I'll say I think I'm gonna return this and maybe get like an inflatable pillow. I'm thinking like an inflatable pillow that can go down really thin and can just be placed behind my head. Like something like this would work on a plane, absolutely. Right, just a pillow to go behind my head rather than below my neck. Like, this is more natural anyway, and if I want to do, like, a pillow-sized pillow, I can just put it on my shoulder and go like this. You know, that's, works. It doesn't have to be affixed to my neck. I guess the issue is it might fall off. Maybe that's, like, the issue. You fall asleep, and your pillow just, you drop it, right? Maybe that's the problem. You know, you're doing like this, you fall asleep, and it's, fucks off the other way. I will have to think about that in detail, but I don't think this is the answer. Incompatibility with this is a serious problem for me. I bet I can find something that suits my needs perfectly. That is that is my belief as a consumer, as someone who can look around Amazon and see like a million different products I can try. There's gotta be one that does what I want it to do and mix it so that I can like sleep. I would also like one that just provides extra pillows on the other side. Like, I always like to have a lot of pillows behind my head and you know, a pillow that's like a body pillow. And if I could get like an inflatable pillow that serves the body pillow purpose and is you know, easy to store, then I wouldn't have to like bother the hotel with like extra pillow demands or needs. I don't know, I'm thinking about it, I'm figuring it out, which is always fun. It's fun to buy things and to look for things to buy. It's kind of low-key less fun when you run out of things that you want to buy, which is probably why I have been buying things non-stop for the last 6 months. Really. Ooh. Should I? Maybe I should not. Let's play this level. I don't see Jose. Let's do it. Neagle said yeah, also. So, agreeing about the whole neck pillow, contradiction here. I think the thing is, also, with neck pillow, right? Like, even if it's low, you kind of want to put your ear against it, right? So, the way that it works. So, isn't that always going to be, no matter which one you try? I might try some more neck pillows, just out of curiosity, but I think also we'll try like an inflatable solution and maybe auto. It's an auto. It's an auto. It's an auto, but don't hold the run button. Speed run? You need to hold the button there. I don't see Jose, and you know what the rule is. Hello, Koopa Troopa. I'll say Koopa Troopa. I don't mind opening the queue for someone who is new. So go ahead and hit exclamation point add, and then that code, and I'll open the queue for you, okay? You understand me? You have to do exclamation point add, and then your thing. Do you have any underrated anime suggestions? Ooh. Off the top of my head, that's a hard thing to ask. Underrated anime suggestions. Thank you, Jose. I'm gonna hit dismiss, and we're gonna pull up the next level. Which is you, by the way, Neagle Jeagle. Hey. Let me check my anime list and see what's in the favorites list in the top 25 that I would consider underrated. Let's see now. All of these are pretty big, huge shows that everyone loves and everybody knows about. Pretty much up until Cheer Girls. I feel like Cheer Girls could be bigger. Or Anima Shout. Anima Shout is what that's called, not Cheer Girls. Cheer Boys is the other cheerleading anime. That one's not as good. Cheer Anima Shout though, amazing. Suradura Children is like a really great short anime. Thank you for the level, Koopa Troopa. Let's go ahead and close that back up. Perfect. I think that's probably the two most underrated in my list. I think everything else is pretty much well known to be big and good. I say that my standards for big and good may be different from others. You know, check the list, check the favorites. I'll say I have a lot of favorite anime is the problem, so there's probably a lot of those in there that are obscure. You are enjoying the levels? Fantastic. I am happy for that. Let me enter in this level. Let me do another card. I probably shouldn't talk about my big Japan trip on every stream from now to September. I've been planning a big Japan trip and just started that whole process of laying in plans, figuring stuff out, and I've talked about it pretty much on the last several streams since I started planning in earnest. But it occurs to me that perhaps I need to not talk about that literally every stream for like, oh, say, 3-4 months. That seems like a long time to talk about a vacation, which admittedly will be a long vacation. It'll be 3 weeks, and I do have complicated plans to try to get my stream working on the laptop so that I can maybe do like during that 3-week span, maybe like one stream a week. Shorter length than this, but you know, sort of go over how the vacation is going, take some viewer levels, that sort of thing. It'll be like a viewer level slash me telling you about my vacation thing during that trip. I think that'll be fun. But I probably should lay off talking about it every stream. That said, I'll say I am still making more plans. I'm still refining previous plans. I'm still coming up with things and figuring things out. And I think that is interesting to talk about. In particular, this week, I realized that domestic flights in Japan are actually really cheap. Like, apparently, to go from Sapporo to Osaka, which would be like a 8-hour Shinkansen ride, 10-hour Shinkansen trip, is like a 2-hour flight, and it's like $60. That might actually be cheaper than the train ticket would be. It's like $60-$70 to do that trip, and saves time and means that I'll have like a half day more of Osaka than I was maybe looking at originally when I laid out the itinerary, the schedule that I'm looking at, which that sort of thing just makes me very happy, just makes me very pleased, and you know, I'm enjoying figuring things out and figuring out where to go and trying to manage the logistics of it all. Get the heads up. Cool level so far. This is a nice level. I like how it's a little bit cramped. That's always an interesting thing to play around with, which I feel like is not very frequently played around with. You know, low ceilings, tight spaces, making it feel like more of a corridor than an open space. That sort of thing, I think, adds like a little bit of its own flavor and a little bit of a change of pace that is refreshing, even in a level that is, you know, traditional entirely. Like, it's something to play around with, and I think you did a great job there. That's just a very quality little super world level. Is this for your super world? Let me see. What, did it have like a number on it? Like 1-2 or something? Nah, just Into the Jungle. Feels like it could be like a 1-2 or a 1-3. Feel like it'd be especially scrumptious as like a part of a super world composed of levels of about that length, right? Like 40 levels about that long would be fantastic. You didn't want to give me anything too long. Well, I don't mind a little bit of length, but that was really nice, short and sweet. I think you nailed the short and sweet thing. Let me hit complete and bring up the next one. Who doesn't like a bit of length? Ha! Who doesn't mind a bit of length? Oh, that's now that you say that, Space Spiffman, that would be a perfectly good stream name as well, VOD name as well. A bit of length. It doesn't really fit into a stream title as well as I would like. Bit of length. You really need to get across the phallic part of it. I don't mind a bit of length. It's hard road to hoe. How you doing? I'll say, hey Josh, folks who haven't gotten a level in yet, the queue is closed, but I don't mind opening up the queue to let first timers or otherwise people who haven't had a level in get one in. So be ready. I'm gonna open the queue for you. You too, Spaceman Smith, Josh, feel free to get one in. And let's call it after that. Let's just truck on through to the end of the stream from there. I guess one thing, you know, I was talking about earlier, like how could I shorten the stream or keep things moving, etc. One thing I probably could do is be a little less generous about reopening the queue, but I don't know. I feel like I see a viewer come by. I want them to get a level in if they so please. Anima yell, Anima shout. I forget which one it is. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Spaceman Spiff. Good looking out, Josh, getting that level in there. Fantastic. Please note, no one other than the people named get one in. Viewer levels is up. Did viewer levels say anything, by the way? I think Anima Yell is it, yeah. It's either Anima Yell or Anima Shout. Really don't remember. Error, should we do the Super World or should we do uploaded courses? Let's, hey, let's see this hardest boss fight ever. No, we should do the Super World, unless viewer levels is going to confirm and, you know, give us a full assortment of lives. I'll say I'm really excited about my trip to Japan, and I'm thinking about it all the time. I'm watching a lot of videos about, like, Japan and places to go. Though I feel like I'm sort of, like, scraping the bottom of the barrel now. You know, I've watched, like, a bunch of Abroad in Japan's really flavorful, fun stuff. And now I'm more down to just, like, people giving very basic advice. Like, you know, you gotta use, like, a mobile egg to get the data. Everyone does it. It's really good. You know, stuff I already know since I've been to Japan once before. Stuff like, you know, go to the Donkey Hody, actually. I feel like not enough people are saying. Go to the Donkey Hody. Hey, Jessica Schultz. Spaceman Smith. Okay, everyone's got one in. I feel like not enough people are saying go to the Donkey Hody. Here's my advice for Japan. Donkey Hody fucking rules. I love Donkey Hody. I love shopping at Donkey Hody. It's probably my favorite convenience store of all time. Thanks for opening the queue. Might as well add something since you were kind enough. Oh, no problem. Don't mention it. Completed that, right? We completed that? Okay. Very nice. How many cards do I have left? Let me see. I got, like, a couple. One or two. You have a Moto on your favorites list. I respect that. Oh yeah, that show's good. That show's very good. I really quite enjoy the dynamic between those two characters. And also her, like, you know, having multiple sides of herself. This one is Mama Luigi. Mama Luigi, you are up. I submitted it on your behalf since I didn't see you doing it and I wanted to close the queue. But you know that is you, right? Okay. If you don't confirm, I'm gonna do sudden death style. So keep that in mind. I really like the showing two faces thing. You know, I feel like that's very relatable. I feel like I really related to that. You know, like hell, and back in like when I was in high school, when I was in like school in general, I very much had like a two faces, right? I very much had like a, you know, here me on the internet being a little shit, and me being a completely different kind of shit in the classroom. You know, I had that whole like, oh, I'm ashamed to talk about video games thing that some people got around that time. You know, one of my favorite streamers, I feel like, has talked about like, oh, you know, he was talked about wrestling a lot and, or didn't, or you know that time where it's like, okay, I feel peer pressure. I don't want to necessarily talk about video games if people don't like them. What if they don't like them? I'm super concerned. Oh no. You know, you kind of, yeah, it's very relatable, that idea that, like, you'll show one face to the public and another's face in private. That said, also, as you grow older, you give less of a fuck. You show the same face everywhere. That's fine. Maybe a slightly different face at work. That's the only, like, caveats, you know? I am basically the same flavor of loud and boisterous in all the spaces that I go these days. But as a kid, it's not like that. Maybe it's not like that anymore. Maybe with TikTok and social media, maybe it's much harder to be like, you know, to not expose, or I say expose. Do you have a Cat in the Hat on your shirt? No, it's Vivian from Thousand Year Door. Famous trans character. Canonically trans. Iconic. LGBT icon. I love TTYD. I'm gonna play some TTYD after this is over. Now that I say that, we should get through these levels. We should get through these levels like fast, actually. I would like to play some TTYD, goddamn. It's one of my top favorite games. Hey, Glenn Reacts, the queue is closed. But, oh, also I didn't realize there's a clear condition here. Shit. Glenn, if you want to have one level in, I could let you in. I am feeling like I want to get to TTYD sooner rather than later, but I also do feel like it's nice to do so. You want it? Okay. There you go. Go ahead and do the thing. Okay, I want to say that'll be the last. You're welcome. Quick set 20, more people first time chat. I'll say I used to do it. Maybe I'll say one thing I could do to make it like a little bit more, to prevent like, I could maybe make it so that only actual first time chatters get that sort of queue reopening status, which would prevent the queue from like getting much longer, just regular style, right? You know what I mean? Like, it would prevent it from just getting too overfilled. Quick, 20 more people. Yeah, let's not. That said, on the YouTube side especially, it's harder to tell who's new and who's not, since the YouTube chat doesn't have like a first-time viewer tag in the same way that the Twitch has. So it's harder for me to know like who's new on YouTube and to say reopen and reclose the queue accordingly. Maybe I should just like, you know, ha ha ha. That's a good gimmick. I love the police cars. I love the police cars. That's fucking good. Mama Luigi. That was Mama Luigi. Good work, Mama Luigi. Let me hit complete. And Koopa Troopa, you are up. Let's go, Koopa Troopa the second. The code got mangled. But I found it. I know where it is. Don't worry. It's right here. It's not that far up, chat. I'll say I want to do something about that. I tried over the weekend to implement a bit of code in the Python that would look for spaces in submitted codes and replace them with dashes so that they would parse right. But I didn't test it, and it looks like it doesn't work. So that's fun. Shows me for not testing it. I didn't have time. It was like midnight, and then I forgot about it until just now. But at the very least, it didn't break. It didn't break YouTube chat submitting, which would have been bad if that would have happened. Let me just say. I'm just gonna roll right into this level. Huh? What? Huh? Do I need the Yoshi? Do I need the Yoshi? I might need the Yoshi. It's hard to say. This almost looks like it'll be a, This almost looks like it'll be a, on-off level, or a P-switch level. Where I'll hit a P-switch and that'll activate a whole bunch of shit. Huh? We have 7, 6, 5. We did it! Okay. Well, whatever. That's fine. I was confused. It is express. It is express, this level. I was confused, but I did it. I was confused, but I did it. Let me hit complete on that, and let's go to the next one. Josh just did a... Josh? Oh, right, yeah, a bunch of people got in all at once. So, yeah, Josh is up next. We are nearly done here. Josh just GG'd. Perfect. Let me do another card. I got like 2 left, apparently. I rewatched Dune 1 since Dune 2 went on Max. I would like to watch Dune 2 this weekend and see what that deal is. I thought Dune was really cool. It is also really long and kind of washes over you at some point. I feel like I forgot what happened in half the movie. Yeah, I think it went on Max like last Tuesday. I'm looking forward to seeing where it goes because it seems like the first part really leaves off where it's about to get interesting. You know, the main character is about to do things and be a protagonist rather than just only a protagonist in his flash forwards, you know, in his dreams. Superworld? Superworld. Let's do the Superworld. Josh, if you have another idea, another request, lay it in right now. Looks like you have a movie to rewatch and a new movie to watch this weekend. That's right, you do. I figured that I'll be doing it over the weekend. I like to go over and hang out with my parents on, like, Saturdays. And I figured, like, it's a 3-day weekend, by the way, so hey, shout out to that. I figured that I would get that rewatched so I'd be ready for watching that with them. Because we've been looking forward to it. We watched the first part for the first time. When I watched the Dune Part 1, I watched it with them, and I'd never seen the original Dune, whereas my dad apparently knew quite a bit about Dune and the novel and the lore behind it. I guess it was like, sort of up there with, like, Lord of the Rings as far as, like, really involved fantasy, fictional, lore-heavy bullshit. Which I don't think I ever really grokked until I saw the movie. Don't think I ever realized that. I'm really interested to see this movie, and I think there's a third one that they're gonna do. Yeah, I'll be happy to see it. What is the lightning round in the lower right? That's the thing where I only have a limited number of tries per level. That's what that is, Spaceman Spiff. There's a whole gimmick in this stream where if I lose a life, it costs one of those. And that keeps things moving and means that even if we get a really hard level, your level will be coming pretty quickly. The lightning round, honestly, it lasts over half the stream these days, so... Originally, it was a thing that I came up with in the spur of the moment, and sort of ended up being, sort of growing and growing until, you know, it's ended up naturally becoming over half the stream, but, I like it, and it's fun, and it keeps things moving, so what are you gonna do? Let me hit complete on that one, and get the next one up from Spaceman Spiff, who just said in chat, that's a good idea. Thanks, I like it a lot. I also have a thing where if someone isn't present, here's the other rule for those who don't know. The other rule is if someone's not present, I still play the level, but I do fewer tries. I do sudden death, in which I only have 2 tries. Very nearly, but not quite sudden death, as it's called. Another good idea. Means I play more levels, which is fun. When is another Super Mario Maker 2 stream? Always on Fridays. Friday evenings, starting from 6 p.m. Central. That is Super Mario Maker 2. I do other things on other nights and other days. This Sunday, I'm going to be finishing a Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask combined randomizer. And on Tuesday, more Mario Odyssey 100%. Those are the next streams that are planned. Let's do it. I'll show the schedule before I end the stream, but, you know, I'll say it now while people are asking. Anyway, excited for Dune. Going to watch it, I think. Well, either that or, you know, me and my family, we've been watching Breaking Bad. We just finished the first half of season 5, so we might go into the second half of season 5. But I'm thinking we won't do that. I'm thinking we'll do. I'm thinking it's a Dune night. It's been too long since I watched the movie for the first time, I guess. This is odd. This is an odd little level. Oh, this is following me, so I can sort of just gingerly bring it forward, bit by bit. Have a good one, Josh. Okay. That forms such a perfect bridge. It is pretty remarkable. I'm probably not gonna play that much Paper Mario this weekend. Probably mostly on Monday. Tomorrow, you know, sort of will be a family type day, you know what I mean? And day after will be a big stream day, so when about do I find time for a whole chapter of T2ID? I don't know, but I bet I'll find some time on Monday. I have a wild hair. I have said on another stream that, like, oh, it'd be fun to just go to Six Flags Over Texas randomly. I did that a couple years ago. I went to Six Flags Over Texas on a Memorial Day weekend, and honestly, the crowds were, like, not that bad, despite the day off. Probably because it was actually a really rainy day, and the park did close, like, halfway through, but I got a pass to return, so it kind of low-key worked out. And was super fine at the end. But, checkpoint. But that was fun, and I wouldn't mind doing like a little bit of a theme park day to break in the new travel bag, the new theme park bag I have, before I go to Japan and really put it through its paces. Like, doing a theme park day just as a dry run isn't a bad idea. And 3-day weekend? Oh, that's, you know, you don't waste the day doing it. Not that theme park days are ever a waste, you know. But it means that I don't have to worry about, like, okay, well, I can have a day to just do nothing. I can have a day of stream. How long am I going to be in Japan for? 3 weeks. It's going to be a 3-week trip. I'll tell you about my vacation. I'm well prepared to talk about my vacation, let me assure you. It's going to be in September. It's going to be September 20th through the thing. Hey, Rivals, Seeker. Tell you what, I'll let you have one in. Here you go. Go ahead and get one in. I like to let new viewers let one in. This hole kind of sucks, kind of unfair. There you go. I would recommend not having the name of the level in the submission. That's going to confuse the bots, but it's fine. I can find it. You're gonna be like the latest one by the time your level comes up. Here's my itinerary for Japan, right? It's gonna start like September 20th. I'm gonna be there for just over 3 weeks. I'm going to start in Tokyo, spend like a week there, go over to Sapporo for like 2 days. Then from there, I'm gonna fly over to Osaka / Kyoto, do both of those cities both at once. I'm gonna stay in Osaka, but probably going to see a lot of Kyoto because I feel like Osaka is the cooler one to visit, to stay in, and Kyoto is the one with more stuff to see. Which I think is fun. Wait, did I miss one? I might have to backtrack if I missed one. I think I might have confused the go back to the start one with a reset. It sounds awesome. Oh, I'm so excited. And what's more, I'm going to get in like I'm gonna get in like a couple of theme park days. A thing that I'm thinking about with regards to this trip is that there's a free one at the end. Perfect. Is that the last time I was in Japan, I wasn't really as into theme parks as I am now. Like, since then, I've gotten into, like, visiting theme parks, spending a lot of time at theme parks, you know, going on bespoke theme park trips and the like, you know? And as a result, now I get the pleasure of being like, okay, well, I'm gonna fit in, like, a half dozen, like, not a half dozen, but, like, 3 honest-to-God theme park days. Where, like, I'm gonna see Disney Sea, I'm gonna see Universal Studios Japan, and I'm going to see, nice! I'm gonna see, Fuji Q Highlands. Osaka, Kyoto, then I'm going to go back, I'm going to go by the Mount Fuji area, the 5 Lakes area, around which Mount Fuji Q is. Another 2 days in Tokyo, and then like a single day in Hakone to end the trip. My last day is going to be in Hakone, the hot springs capital of Japan, which should be a nice, very chill way to end the trip. Also, I'm gonna like you know, I'm gonna stick to like regular ass hotels. Hey, trip buckets. I'm gonna stick to like regular ass hotels for most of the trip, but for the last leg of it, for the last bit of it, for the Hakone day, I'm gonna get a really good hotel, one of the ones that has like a little, like actual hot spring water, like an actual onsen in the room. I think that'd be cool. I'm willing to pay like twice the normal day rate once. That seems fine. The rest I'll stick to about 100 a day, 100 a night. That seems like a reasonable range. I hope the hotel prices are really good. I've heard the yen is really weak, but I don't know how inflation like factors into that. You know, like it may be that a yen is worth like 50% more. A dollar is worth 50% more yen than it once was, but inflation, man, like how much does that play into prices? I don't know. Good ass level. That was great. I'm hitting complete. Let me just get up the next one. Jessica Schultz, go ahead and confirm. How long is the flight? 13 hours on the way, about 12 on the way back. Something about the flight path makes it simpler on the way back. I've been to Japan before, I'll say. I went to Japan like 6 years ago. So I've done the flight before. I know I can do it. I know I can get over the jet lag within like the first day or so. Oh yeah, I'm going to Nintendo World. I hope to hell that the Donkey Kong Country is open by October. No, I cannot sleep on planes. The best I can do is zone out a little bit and like sort of go like, you know, close my eyes and just listen to music and try not to think. But I will not be getting any sleep. Hopefully, what I'm looking for is just for the sun, and just forcing myself to go and do tourism stuff really just whips me into shape like right away, and I can manage based on that. That's my hopes and dreams for this trip, for the flight itself, and also, you know, I'll get some sort of pillow solution for the flights and such. That seems like a good idea. And I got these these noise isolating headphones now, which are really good. I don't see Jessica. This looks like a story level though, so let me start over with comments on, and then we'll do this. Once that DK area opens, Donkey and Diddy outfits are gonna have animated faces like Mario and Luigi. It's a good question. I don't know. What's up with the animated faces? I'll say, I haven't been to a Super Nintendo World yet on account of I haven't been to the Hollywood Universal. So just the Nintendo area itself will be all new to me. Apparently there's some weird messages here. I don't really understand what's going on. I shall attack the detection. Meh. These humans have annoyed me. Okay. I don't really get it, Jessica, but okay. When will we start? Start. They're speaking backwards. I can read it. Brown gets pushed up. Mario and Luigi's masks talk and blink. The masks? Like you can wear a mask and it talks and blinks? A mask? That's like a cartoon thing. Like in Majora's Mask, it'd be freaky if that happened. Wow, I didn't know that. That's news to me. They don't have anything like that in Orlando. No. That'd be good for Transformers. Oh, of the mascots. Okay. Okay. I was picturing like of course the Transformers thing is more sophisticated. This is some sort of pigman. I don't know anything about the Transformers. Back up. Let me try to say what I was trying to say. The Transformers animatronics are really big and good at Universal. No, I don't mean to besmirch the Transformers animatronics. Just that the ones you can buy. Hey, that's the rocket from I feel like that's a rocket from Mario Paint. Right there. I don't really get those motion comic levels, if I'm being honest. But, hey, whatever you like, whatever floats your boat. Thank you for the level, Jessica Schultz. Yeah, you know, it's art, it's art. Let's go ahead and hit complete, get the next one up. We just got 2 more left. And then we will end. That was, what, around a 4-hour stream? The rocket from Super Mario Bros. 2? Oh, maybe, I don't know. Or from Super Mario Land. Isn't there a rocket in one of the Super Mario Land games? I forget how that works. Mario Land 2 has a rocket, right? Glenn Reacts is here. Fantastic. Let me give you full lives and do a thing. The rule for, like, story levels should be, if you're here... Oh, thank you. I love it, too. New rule for story levels should be, if you're not here when your story level comes up, we speedrun it. And we just try to read and understand the stuff as fast as we can, and we just make do with not understanding. If you're here, though, we can probably read every word, all deliberately. That seems like a compromise that makes sense for that sort of level. Some levels need their own compromises. Was there not a rocket, like a rocket world in Super Mario Land 2? Or do you get to space by some other means? I forget. There were torpedoes, though? I thought, like, the way that you got to the space world was something like a rocket. Was it not? Oh, this is gonna be a tight timer, isn't it? Well, let's just see. Let's just play and find out. You get the space zone in a giant bubble? Okay, yeah, that's not a rocket. Fair. 7 seconds, 6 seconds. If the thing is right here, we're done. It's not. I think we can do it so long as we don't get stuck up. I think if we do get stuck off, we need to stop. We need to just restart on account of it's a tight timer. We need to be moving at full speed. A hippo blows a big bubble. Right, yeah, okay. That is bizarre. I guess that's what happened. There's like UFOs in Mario Land, right? Maybe that's what I'm thinking about. I don't remember a rocket in Super Mario Brothers 2 USA, but I don't think I've like fully finished that game properly. We gotta do during the 2D Mario thing, I think that's one of the ones that's gonna be on the table. Oh, I'll say, I think I have one more card. Thank you for the level Glen Reacts. Rival Seeker, you are up. And hey, there you are. You're still in chat. I got one more card tonight, I do believe. I might take it easy up until the big July 4th stream. I'm doing I'm finishing up Ocarina of Time / Majora's Mask combo randomizer this weekend, which might take, I don't know how many hours, but I'm thinking after that, maybe taking it easy for a bit and just doing the 2 regular streams, the viewer levels and whatever playthrough I'm playing through. That said, there is a big July 4th stream that I have been doing I did last year, and I'm going to do it again this year. That stream is basically a, oh wow, it came through cleanly. Go figure. That being, I'm going to be doing a 2D Mario stream where I spin a wheel that has a bunch of 2D Marios on it, specifically ones that were not done last year, and whatever it lands on, I play through it. And I try to beat it as fast as I can, using as many shortcuts that are in the game. We did like 7 of them last year, so all those are off the table. I'm gonna add in like Yoshi's Island and Yoshi's Story, and also Mario Wonder. I think we'll start with Mario Wonder because it's kind of a long one and can't really get any shorter because it's, unless you use like glitches and stuff. I think that'll be a really fun stream for that. And yeah, I think that Super Mario Brothers 2, speaking of Super Mario Brothers 2, is one of the ones that will be on the table for that stream because I don't think I did it during that business. Did I do Lost Levels? I forget if I did Lost Levels. I'll say I'm allowing myself some degree of rewind and stuff if I get really frustrated. And that's an option in the platform I'm playing it on. Now, let's be fair here. I don't know all these games all super well. Some of them I haven't played at all. Like last year I had played Mario DS for the first time. I guess if we do it like the year after next, we'll have to add in some weird ones like, I don't know, we'll have to add in some weird ones like, what'd be a good weird one? The other Yoshi Island games? Is Yoshi Island, do people like at all Yoshi's Island 2? Or was that just immediately recognized to be like, yeah, it's not great. I think I tried some of it, and it was like, yeah, no, this isn't quite doing it. Yoshi's Story? Oh, Yoshi's Story will be on the table. I mean, there is a Yoshi's Island 2 that exists, Tribucket. It was for the Nintendo DS. Yoshi's Island there are multiple Yoshi's Island 2 other than Yoshi's Story? DS or New Island? I don't think I tried New Island. No, I steered clear of that altogether. Which one is better? Also, I'll say the Yoshi Story and Island games. The Yoshi Island games are a bit awkward insofar as I don't think they can be sped up. I don't think they have shortcuts really built in. And Yoshi's Island will be awkward insofar as, like, it doesn't either. At least with Yoshi's Island, though, I can just, you know, ignore the, I can just ignore the part where you, have to collect things and can just plow through, and that will speed up the game tremendously. Ideally, I don't know. If you're not getting any items or care about completion, how fast can you do Yoshi's Island? I say you, let's say me. Specifically me, how fast can I do Yoshi's Island? Would y'all estimate? A non-completionist, not achieving anything run of Yoshi's Island. What does that do? Is that like 3 hours? Is that like 4? Is that like 5? Is that like 2? That's something I'll have to think about going into that July 4th stream. Look forward to that. That'll be a bit of fun. I'm sure I'll also do some sort of big stream right before going to Japan. I guess those will be the next couple of big streams in the future. And I'll probably do some small ones as well. You know, random randomizers, that sort of thing. There we go! Good level, Rival Seeker. I hear DS was better by comparison. Oof. If DS... Wait. DS was the one on DS, so... And New was the one on 3DS, right? Rival Seeker? I said Rival Seeker. I didn't say Rival Sleeker. That would be a weird thing to say. Thank you for the level. You sound like you could work in sports ball radio. I couldn't because I don't know sports ball. I'm just, don't have that background. Not really a big sports fan. Thank you for the level, everyone. Or, thank you for the level, Rival Seeker. Thank you for the levels, everyone else. That's gonna do it for tonight. Let me, bring the whole queue down, because it is now over. That's gonna do it for the stream. Thanks for coming by, hanging out, giving me levels. I thought there were a lot of nice, good ones. I had a great time. Let me, pull up the whole docket, and that will tell us when the next streams will be. I'm gonna look in that direction. Comically, it's actually over there, the screen that has the thing on it. I'll be back this weekend. I'm thinking Sunday, around 2 p.m. Central, to, do more Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask combo randomizer. You were at a banquet, Corn? Hey, whoa, gamer guy, hey, Corn. Too late. We're ending. It's too late to reopen. It's done. I'll be back on Sunday with more of that. I set up that seat so I had to do 5 dungeons. I did like 2 of them last time over like 6 hours. I'll see if I can do the other 3 in faster than 6 hours. But I am starting it early, so I have all the time in the world, and also I have Monday off, so, you know, I don't have to worry about not having a day to do nothing. Which is all gonna be nice. After that, there'll be a Mario Odyssey stream on Tuesday. We are about, like, 650 moons into that. Coming up on, you know, we're getting up there. There's like 880 in the game, so something like 200 more? Something like a little less than that? Math is hard. A little more than that, I think. A little more than 200. Maybe like 2 streams worth, if we're lucky and it doesn't like, we don't find something we can't do. Jump rope is really fucking hard. I don't know how I'm gonna do jump rope. If anyone has advice on jump rope, tune in and give me advice on jump rope. Please. And if you're looking for more viewer levels, that'll be next week, 6 p.m. Central, Friday. Look for it then. Let me send the Twitch people somewhere good. Let me do a raid. see what's up right now. Let's see who is streaming, who is online. Bunch of people are. Some people doing, I believe, the new Paper Mario. That's nice. I love the new Paper Mario. A lot of people streaming. Who should we raid? Who should we raid? Let me see. You know what? I'm just gonna raid a giant big streamer if that's an option. And it is an option. I'm gonna just Spike Vegeta. Everyone loves Spike Vegeta. That sounds good. He's playing Sunshine. I love Sunshine. Sure, whatever. I'll see you on Sunday to finish off Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Combo, Randomizer. I'm gonna pull up that his stream in my on my phone so I can see the stream go through. You would recommend jumping right when the rope hits the ground, slightly before. Yeah, that seems like a plan. I'll see you on Sunday, folks. Y'all have a good rest of your day. And bye, folks. Sunday, then Tuesday, then Friday.